Just to make sure I'm talking in my stream. Okay, it's working. So, well, I've already ruined my intro. Hello everyone, Sackboy, aka Blue Spartan 107 here. We are back in Assassin's Creed Syndicate. It is literally the morning after I did that Mass Effect stream that was only an hour and a half long, and I was very tired, and I hadn't taken a nap that day, so I couldn't do any longer. But it's fine, we got through the intro. I'll continue with that Insanity playthrough eventually, but I'm still just really in the mood to finish up Assassin's Creed Syndicate at least. So once I do finish that, I might split up, like, the time I try to do stuff. Why is Patton Oswalt trending in politics on Twitter right now? I don't know. Either way, though. Our plan is to knock out 2 sequences. We're going to first do that mission over there, because I'm pretty sure that that is, supposed to be, pretty sure that's supposed to be the after effects of Jacob's decision, because frickin' Evie seems to have to take care of that. Okay, why would someone put Luck as an antagonist when he's a protagonist that just really loves to fight? Also, yeah, in history, it turns out that freaking Noel from Black Clover has gotten first place in the 5th popularity poll that they just did. Asta got 2nd, no surprise. He is the main character, so as long as he's still doing great, well, I mean, also, I just really like his character, so of course I'd want him to continue doing great. But then also, he, freaking... Anyways. But yeah, Noel got first place, which was awesome. Nasta got 2nd place, and then Trev still doesn't know the character yet, and they're only going to just actually introduce him officially in the English dub soon. Which, you know, I've been watching the English dub, obviously. Alright, Evie visits Southwark after Jacob assassinated Pearl and shuts down her omnibus company. Yeah, okay, so I was right. This is a continuation of Jacob's misfortunes. But yeah, the plan is to try to knock out 2 sequences, maybe even 3 if we're very lucky. I'm starting this stream at like 10:45 a.m. It's 10:50 right now, so...
I will not build a single bus for you criminals.
Well, you'll do as we say, Bailey. Or we're gonna have to pay you and your family a visit.
You leave them be.
Hey! After him!
Go on.
Now I suddenly have a,
Come on!
carriage.
Faster!
Who's Edward? I don't recall an Edward.
Here now. Lunatic.
Hi.
Walk on, girl.
Take deep breaths. They're gone.
No, not for long. They'll hurt my kids. I don't know what I'm doing. My kids are
There you go.
Tell me why you've got the Blighters after you.
The city's been turned upside down since Attaway Transport and the Milner Company went belly up. With no one to fill their shoes, the gangs made their move.
Well done, Jacob.
As is Bailey, the only omnibus builder in the city, they are demanding that I work for them. I know good men who want to form a united transport company. What is it they say in America? For the people, by the people? That is our intention for the London General Omnibus Company. But those thugs got hold of the deed to Attaway Transport. We need it to begin our company.
Mr. Bailey, I am Miss Frost.
Gosh damn it. Ow. Okay, maybe I'm just going to leave now and take care of this. Okay, got it. Do not let the target exit the factory. Come on, get up the fucking...
She's not allowed! Hey! Someone get...
Intruder! She's over there!
There she is! She won't get away! Fast as you can run!
Okay, now that we've got those guys out of the way. There we go. Good. Excellent. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alrighty. That went smoother than expected. Sure. Had to actually get into real combat with a few characters, but hey. Yeah, might as well go this way. There we go.
I sent Roth's men a message. You and your family are safe.
You are blooming brilliant. The founding members of the London General Omnibus Company. Good, moral men. All of them. We'll have buses rolling before you know it. Thank you, Miss Fry.
My pleasure.
Well, at least you got to say your name out before the conversation ended, because we got close to the place. Alright, anyways, now we got the Mirage Gauntlet. Apparently you're about to be attacked. It looked like he was ignoring you, though. Alright, nice. Got some ammunition. I believe Evie's next destination should be the train. If I recall correctly, there was a quest to start aboard the train. And it just makes perfect sense that it'd be Evie's quest because it's not appearing anywhere else. And everyone knows I like to do the Evie stuff first because Evie is kind of the better character. Oh, I forgot to take up my spare uniform. Okay, well, let's go step away for a moment. Anyways, to take care of making sure that some laundry got brought up because I had it set on a quick thing. We left it in the dryer for a little while, and it's probably got a lot of stuff that's in there that's supposed to be delicate. Or not supposed to have wrinkles, I should say. So I'll be right back. It'll only take like a minute or two. Now, why do you keep talking about a letter for Jacob? I don't understand.
That's a lovely cane.
Just in passing, I think you should smart man a bit.
I'd like to encourage you to help as many children as possible.
Hello, Evie. No time for a chinwag. Things to be done. Someone broke a window at St. Paul's? That just doesn't sound like you. Heard you were down at the Transit Authority. Not to worry. I left it in perfectly good shape before you got there.
Okay. Ah! Fuck! Stupid headset. Why are you guys freaking out? No, don't have that souvenir yet. Don't think it's gonna be a lot of money yet either. Evie and Henry searched their books for an illustration of the key Miss Thorne stole. This is how you get her Master Assassin outfit, okay. Not that it matters, we literally got her in the best outfit in the game, so...
What good is a key if you don't know what lock it opens?
I dare say Miss Thorne is in the same predicament.
Henry! Mr. Green, here, this is it.
This matches a casket owned by the Queen, kept in the Tower of London.
It's a fortress. I don't suppose you have any friends there?
A guardsman? If you can find him once you're inside.
I'll talk to you again when I have the shroud. Thank you for your help.
Right, yes. Well, good luck.
Evie?
He loves you. To quote frickin' fairy tale there, except it's normally Happy saying, "She loves you." I'm not good at doing the happy voice, don't ask me.
Lots of guards. Predictable patrol routes. Thorne may already be inside. Better stick to the shadows.
Still fewer than 5 royal cards. Alright. I was in this area earlier with Lydia, so I gotta be careful.
The shroud is in a chest that matches the key. Find it and bring it to me.
Halt! Escort to the keys. Halt!
Who comes there?
The keys.
Whose keys?
Queen Victoria's keys.
Hers, Queen Victoria's keys, and all's well.
You're not with the Royal Guard. How many of you are there? Tell me.
Let me go. This is treason. Just you wait until I get out. There'll be hell to pay.
Okay, so assassinate Lucy Thorne. Explore the area, identify opportunities. We got an allied guard, unique kill opportunity, constable assistance opportunity, and chief yeoman infiltration opportunity. And the thing is, we have to kill fewer than 5 guards. Evie, I put your hood on earlier. Get back in stealth mode.
I come over there, I'll introduce you to my baton. Keep it on.
Quiet and I won't hurt you.
But I'll knock you out, because I honestly don't need to be kidnapping you. I just needed the key. And apparently kidnapping was the only way to get it at that point.
Better keep an eye on her. Pardon me, miss? Now, miss, we wouldn't want any trouble, would we?
Alright, so that's the Allied Guard.
Then you'll have to answer for your crimes. You're one of Green's friends, aren't you?
Yep.
Thank heavens you've come.
That Thorn woman has Templars everywhere, disguised as guards.
I think I could pass as one of them long enough to sneak you inside, except the guards out here already know my face. You need to deal with them first. Meet me by the White Tower when you're ready.
Okay. Kill the disguised Templars. Right, that should be the 3 red ones.
I see what you're up to. Don't make me come over there.
Keep an eye on her. You asked for it, I'm coming. Don't you have anything to do with your time, miss?
Guys, I'm not here to start fights with you. You're the normal guard. There's no reason to pick a fight, especially since I want to kill fewer than 5 of you. Right, okay, so that's still the Allied Guard. Unlocks allies to hire. Canadian combat and instruct his guards to do the same. Okay, so I have to free him. Got it. I don't have to actually kill him. I have to free him. He's a good guy. Got it.
The rock skull is hit! Go! She's an...
There's a chest in here? There's a chest downstairs. Interesting. Still a few Templars downstairs. I'll get rid of them, and then...
There's an intruder!
Why is there a chest in here, though? I've got all chests, so why is it here? Actually, you know what? That makes sense. It would have been here to give me some more supplies.
Is someone out there?
Yes. A friend.
Oh, that's good. Say, friend, could you get me out? Guards ran off with the keys.
Guards ran off with the keys? Okay, well, guess what? I've got lockpicks. I don't have to worry.
Thank you. It's treason is what it is, and desecration of the chapel. Miss Thorne told me to be grateful they didn't kill me outright. The nerve.
She's after an object of great power. She cannot be allowed to steal it.
Not the crown jewels.
Something much more important.
We must stop her. I still have men loyal to me. I'll rally them.
Okay. I'll let you go first. Alright. There was another Templar! More Templars here.
You're asking for it.
You're asking for it.
Do you want me?
Oh, cool. Cover assassination.
I don't like the looks of her.
Like, I honestly don't know if these guys are gonna attack me on sight. Just getting arrested in disguise Templars, and I'll go talk to the constable real quick. I don't know if he's like gonna straight up charge in or whatever, but I wonder if this is a pick-your-own-adventure kind of thing.
We are facing an enemy we never expected.
Okay, yeah.
Traitors in our midst, but this young woman is our ally and she knows their methods. Follow her directions as you would my own.
Yes, sir. If the constable says so,
What
then it's our
directions would I
duty.
give her?
For Queen Victoria!
Alright. Now we have to get to Lucy. We're gonna just waltz right in. Actually, wait. How would we waltz right in? Where's the door? Right. We were going the wrong way. I hear you guys following me. We gotta go this way. I forgot for a moment. Stairs. Hey, look, those guys are gone. Yeah, you know what? We're not even gonna be assassinating this one. We're just gonna stroll right in.
The girl! She's an intruder!
Alright. Yeah, it is upstairs.
Get back here!
Find her! Stop her!
What the shit? That was weird.
So, you have murdered me after all. But what good will that do you? The shroud isn't here.
You sought a tool of healing in order to extend your own power.
Not mine. Ours. You are so short-sighted. You'd hoard power and never use it, when we would better the condition of humanity. I hope you never find the shroud. You have no idea what it truly can do.
Tell me then.
No.
I don't know why they do that. That practice pretty much stopped as soon as Altair's game was finished. Alright.
I need to sound the alarm. You best get yourself away before I do. I'll hold off as long
Good
as
idea.
I can.
Alright. Fare thee well, my friend. How did these guys die? Okay, you're just in my way. You go over there. Alright, I gotta hurry. What the fuck happened to you? Give you money. Like, I don't need it. I've got over 100,000 pounds right now, but even so.
No time for pests. The shots lined up.
Ow. That's the border. Gotta get this way. Okay, looks like I just made an easy task much more complicated. That's what I did.
Someone's making it in here.
Come on, there we go.
Take this down. Then I want it sealed until you receive further orders. Miss Thorne. You supplied me with the means to secure London's future. The city thanks you. The Order thanks you. I thank you. But the shroud can only be worn by one. Therefore, I hereby dissolve this partnership. I promise to endow you with an income into your old age. But that is the most I can do. The Father of Understanding guide you. Yes, what is it?
Miss Thorne, sir.
What of her?
I'm sorry, sir. She is dead.
And the key? Where is the key?
There was no key found on her body, sir.
Don't shoot him. Okay. Nah, you're just gonna be mean.
Shroud will be mine, even if I have to raise hellfire to do it. Burn the letter.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point in keeping the letter now if Thorne is dead. Now let's fuck you up even more by bringing in Jacob. Do Jacob-y things. Unless Evie's got another mission, but for whatever reason, I feel like she doesn't. Considering that she just went and murdered Lucy, I would have figured that there'd be some build up to it. Nope, she just went straight to Lucy at the Tower of London and killed her. Now we're in the Strand. May as well fast travel to the train just to make sure that there isn't like another mission on the train. Because Henry was on the train last time, so maybe. If I'm very lucky, I might just be able to finish the game entirely today, but I have the stream named 2 sequences at the moment because I'm pretty sure I'm only going to be able to get through 2. We'll have to see.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Not to worry. I left it in perfectly good shape before you got there.
I don't know what you were talking
I hate
about.
to say it, but you're looking a bit threadbare, Miss Fry.
What? Toy train after the Gatling gun debacle, Nigel presented us this present.
I encourage you to take part in all the amusements that our city affords.
Yep.
Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty.
Income chest is empty at the moment. Okay. That's supposed to be her master assassin getup. Yep, but I'm still wearing kind of like the best armor in the game for her, so... Oh no, I told her not to eat too much, now she's throwing up. Ugh. It's under the chair next to mine. Come on, Trev, you're standing up already. You're not gonna throw up. What do I got in crafting? Oh, right, the Mirage Gauntlet. There's so many secret items I still haven't figured out. There's 4 of them, actually. Guess I'll have to take care of that real quick, stream. I'll be right back. Fucking asshole.
That's the plan.
Alright, sorry for the delay. Trevor distracted me. Actually made me realize that, yeah, the laundry was done in a washer, so I got switched over, started another load. We're gonna do Jacob's missions now. Can't switch while we're on the train. Thought so. So Jacob is parked right over there. Phew! Okay, here we go. Let's switch to Jacob from here. Now Jacob's crouching. Evie's just standing up like a complete badass. Ow.
It's really as simple as that.
Shouldn't you be at home with her then?
No, she's not there anymore. Well, to cut the line, the baby's on its way.
Jacob intends to hunt down Mr. Dredge to uncover Plutus. We'll see how that goes.
Bus feud ends in blood!
I'll take one.
Here you go, sir.
I say we stop this goodwill towards strangers nonsense and focus on what London really needs. Solid leadership, whose hard work will raise everyone up to success. As go the titans of business, so goes the world.
Oi!
You weak fool. Get a job!
The best
You know how
guard
easy it is
money
for people
can
to get a
buy
job.
won't do Mr. Dredge any good.
Do not kill any policemen. I think it's suspicious if I just walk through. Oop, don't bump into policemen.
Pardon me, do you do business at the bank?
Only problem is, there's a cop right there. This is why they said do not kill any policemen. We need to be patient. We need to wait until he's not being watched by the public
If
eye.
any here have heard of a man named Plutus, mentioned in the bank next door.
Wrong person to tackle.
Keep your eyes ahead of you.
Wrong person to tackle! Best be safe. Get outside. Keep going outside. That's right, run. Run away from the policeman. We just need you away from the policeman. Come on. Let me kidnap him. He's running away again! Okay, there we go.
Keep your eyes ahead of you and walk.
Come now, you are barking up the wrong tree, sir.
Jacob, it's me, Sergeant Frederick Appeline.
Freddy.
Sergeant, undercover. There's to be a robbery at the Bank of England, I'm sure of it.
Robbery? It's a fortress.
The boys at the station thought I was joking. Wouldn't be so funny if it was their life savings.
Who's behind it?
That's confidential.
Oh, come on, Freddy. I can help you. Imagine the headlines. Thieves caught in the act. Abeline right, all along.
Well, I suppose I can fill you in a little. Every fiscal quarter, a branch of the bank is robbed. Never the same branch. The thieves are supplied by Cockham merchants.
Thanks for the info, Freddy. It's Sergeant. I'm keeping my eye on you.
You got it. That is a good thing I didn't go and kill cops. Because it was Freddy. But that's actually one of his better disguises. Literally, when he tries to introduce himself, he's disguised as an old woman. Kind of hard to disguise yourself that way if you've got a fucking beard. Pardon. Spots of tea, eh? That was just funny though, the fact that he was running away after he noticed, oh shit, Jacob's trying to kidnap me. Alright, well, since we're right next to a store, we might as well stock before we start the next mission. Not that we really used much as Jacob.
So very much.
Jacob plans to follow the Cockham weapon crates to their destination in order to unmask Plutus, the man we're planning the bank heist. Alright. So talking to Frederick? Because look, freaking Jacob will call people nicknames or whatever, and he can call him Freddy, but I'm going to call him Frederick at the least. The saying Sergeant Abeline's going to be a little bit
shipment
difficult.
it was. And I could trace the weapons to their owner.
Capital idea, Freddy.
Yeah, well, that was Frederick.
Here we are, the shipping
Frederick
docks.
Jefferson.
Now, where are the Cockham crates intended for Mr. Plutus?
Alright, locate the smuggled Cockham weapons. Sorry. 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 Alright. Let's not start fights. Especially since we're trying to help the cops, so killing cops would not make any fucking sense.
Tired feet, Constable? It's a thankless job. Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
Someone take care of him!
Where the devil is it?
I couldn't after her for cuppa, seen all them tea crates. How did he get through? I'll gut you lot.
You were saying? Okay, can everyone stop shooting things?
We got a visitor!
Tea. Maybe later.
Okay, that was funny.
Do you see it? Needed that. Come out!
You'll do what? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat that? How rude of you.
There! There! What's it? There! Already!
Hello. And now to wait for the crates to be retrieved.
Okay, well, let's be realistic about this. If someone's gonna come deliver these, then We need to dispose of the evidence. Ah, fuck! Let's hide these bodies real quick. That way, there's every guarantee that we're not going to get caught. It's a little bit more role-playing. I know for a fact that if I just go and hide there, nothing's going to happen. But even so... And I guess the rest of the bodies just up and vanished.
Don't want them tea leaves turned to dust, do we?
Protect these crates. Any mistake will cost you dearly.
Keep your knickers on. We hear you.
Good, because I ain't repeating myself.
It's a shame I can't stop in for a pint. Damn this fog.
At least got the escort marked. That way I know for a fact I'll know where I'm going at every time.
No, sir. Good. Move on. We'll keep an eye on you.
Keep quiet!
Watch the road!
Surprise, motherfucker.
My dear sister thinks I'm destroying things. I'll show her how I settle accounts.
Yeah, no, I heard that this one ends up being a fucking disaster too, so...
Right, we have our special blend. Pleasure doing business with Cockham Merchants.
What? Where's our money?
Delivery will be tomorrow. It better be.
Templars.
Bitch didn't even notice me.
Ah yes, lead me to Mr. Plutus.
Climb up. No, the target is too far away. I'm moving as fast as I can. We are almost Spider-Manning the shit out of the city. say almost because we're not swinging, we're just... Trevor, I'm not that funny. Why are you laughing? Alright, but yeah, I'm playing the guy who thinks he's funny. I've seen clips of it, yeah. Oh, shit. It got too far away.
Gus comes in, and they'll go, oh, and Mikey goes, Dad, you look different.
I know I'm too far away from the target. I am moving as fast as I fucking can. Yeah.
Hello. Is the tea ready to be served? Right. We have our special blend. Pleasure doing business with Cockham Merchants.
Boy, where's our money?
Delivery will be tomorrow. It better be.
Templars.
For you up there.
Should I be consoled? If you value your life, keep your distance.
Ah, yes. Lead me to Mr. Plutus.
What are you doing, Jacob?
Tea ready to be served? Right. We have our special blend. Pleasure doing business with Cockham Merchants.
Where's our money?
Delivery will be tomorrow. It better be.
Templars.
Do you intend to stay up there forever?
Ah, yes. Lead me to Mr. Plutus.
Now it's just stuttering. I wonder if at that point it'd just make more sense to run on the ground. That's a main bonus objective, right?
Tea ready to be served? Right, we have our special blend. Pleasure doing business with Cockham Merchants.
Boy, where's our money?
Delivery will be tomorrow. It better be.
Templars.
Right now.
Ah, yes.
I just want to wonder if it'd
Lead
just
me
be
to
worth it
Mr.
to follow it on
Plutus.
foot. Because, I mean, it's not working out. The rope. I keep falling behind too much. There we go. A lot less conspicuous.
That's a girl. Walk on, girl. Let's go. Doing fine, girl. Steady on. Keep moving. That's the way. Who's a good horse? You are. Whoa there! Let's go. Easy now.
The weapons are here.
All right.
Same routine as before. The twopenny opens a vault, we robs it and leaves the money in his storehouse. Look sharp, the boys are waiting.
To the Bank of England.
Yeah.
Oh, really? The mission was that easy then, eh?
Plutus is twopenny.
A bad penny. I almost want to sing the Spider-Man theme song, but the problem is this is not swinging. This is sliding on the air. That's what it is. Imagine if Spidey had a swiggle on the rooftops of London, though. That would have been fun. It's nice to starting points up here. What are you doing up here, Frank? Jacob proposed to enter the Bank of England, stop the robbery, and eliminate Twopenny.
Well, what say you?
You're not gonna like it.
Now, see here. I am graced with the Aberline family's robust constitution.
Twopenny's robbing the Bank of England.
The governor of the bank.
Really?
I think I might need to sit down.
There's no time for that. Bastard's probably deep in the vault by now.
However you get in, I don't want to know.
Of course. But do you know how I can get in?
I wonder if there'll be multiple options this time, too.
The bank is designed to protect England's gold reserves. A fortress, guarded under lock and key. There is the bank manager, Mr. Osborne. Only he is allowed free access to the vault. You can spot him near the entrance. And, oh yes, one man keeps a close watch on the vault door. He watches it like a hawk. If he sees you, he's sure to seal it. The guard captain, Gus Howard, knows Twopenny well. He is in on this, I'm certain. Mr. Fry, please use discretion. The only way to implicate Twopenny is to catch him in the act. Do not jeopardize him. No big displays. This is the Bank of England. If you encounter any trouble, I'll be in the atrium. In disguise.
Of course.
Twopenny will
Oh, let's hope it's a good disguise. At least at least the disguise that you had on when we started. Alright, so there's a stealth opportunity with the bank manager, there's a unique kill opportunity with the head of security, and there's an assistance opportunity with the vault watcher. Bonus objective to find the secret passage. You know what though? At least Jacob wears a hat when he's not wearing his hood. That actually works well for stealth in the crowd. That's actually pretty smart. Why doesn't Evie do that? I mean, I get the whole having the hood down, I guess. That way you're not too conspicuous in England compared to, like, all the other games where their hoods are always up, but... Pardon. Kidnap the head of security. There's a secret passage, though.
Oh, fancy. Fitting for Twopenny's tomb. We hope.
Okay. Killing him will keep the vault open. He closes the vault door at the first sign of trouble. Okay.
Back door is leaving soon.
Use the vault access guards and move to let the manager inside.
Learn of the great wonders of the banking world. The official bank tour is leaving.
I thank you for your time, good sir. Enjoy the day.
I will let the governor know how helpful we will be when next we die.
Alright, let's get Twopenny's weakness real quick, too. And we have to find that secret passage.
Where do you think you're going? Along!
Where is Twopenny?
Shut up.
I have a family. He's in the vault ogling his priceless paintings.
Okay, he's in the vault, oogling his priceless paintings. I don't need you reporting. I'll leave you alive, at least. I don't know whether you're supposed to kidnap him when he's got all... Oh, wait. I think he's,
Catch you! Hold it! Well, he definitely ain't here.
Is there a social club collectible here right now? Is that the target? Alright. I want to actually get this, but the thing is, I don't know where the secret passage is. This is exactly like the previous mission there with... What her name? Pearl Attaway, I think. Right. Right, the name of the quest is A Bad Penny. There we go, it's the first option. I just want to know where the secret passage is. Go right from the main room to the restricted area, then eliminate a single guard and enter the room full. Okay.
Much of a hiding place, mate. Let's not get near here.
That's not. Bookshelf, bookshelf, bookshelf. Secret passages in a bookshelf. Or is it next to a bookshelf? One of the two. Okay, that leads back to the bank manager. Could it be?
I'll be with you shortly, sir.
Oh, could it be this? I mean, both of you will find a passage with bars behind it, a corridor to lead straight to the vault. Could it be this? Yes, okay. So it looks like I'm gonna have to go through this part of the area. I'm gonna try to get through it stealthily though, because I want to hide and use that unique kill. Because why not? It's a unique kill.
Faster!
Where's that guy running?
Mr. Starrick will be pleased with our work tonight.
Why am I floating?
Someone's here! Hurry now. You will get your cut as promised.
We'll be rich.
That worked at least. Why am I floating?
Damn your clumsiness!
Sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
Where did he come
We will
from?
count everything later. We are found out.
Shit. Is there a auto save? I could just be throwing down smoke bombs. I don't know why I thought throwing knives would work. Let's see, where do I spawn? Spawn up here. Ooh, gold bars.
You took a wrong turn somewhere, boy.
Did I?
We should be nearly finished by now. Hurry now. You will get your cut as promised. Guns out! The assassin is here!
Oh shit, don't kill him. Up. And I can't pause.
You stole
Damn it, I
your
lost a
last
unique kill.
shilling from the people of London.
Those animals squander their savings. We are the experts in investment. Nothing would be built or improved. Nothing would rise above the muck
So I
without
was
our
trying to get a unique
hand
kill opportunity
guiding.
with him, Trove.
No
where I hid
creating
behind a painting or
the
something.
future.
And
They benefit
I ended
as
up
much
making
as
a guard
their
go berserk and he
Is their
killed him.
city, not yours.
Without our investments, there would be no city.
For the path of the dead.
Funny, you didn't bother doing that to anyone else. That's supposed to be some kind of humor? Well, I guess I may as well escape.
Thank goodness, the police! We're saved!
Arrest them all for robbing the people of England. The Bank of England is closed until further notice.
You sure that was a good idea, Jacob? I'm honestly surprised the Templars aren't still trying to find us right
a
now.
laughing stock. Inflation out of control, Twopenny brutally murdered.
And yet Parliament does nothing.
The bill will
Achievement
be
unlocked,
defeated,
the run on the
sir.
bank.
That buffoon Disraeli shall be taken care of. It has been arranged, upon my honor.
Your honor carries little weight.
How dare you, sir!
The poor people of this city have suffered enough. Today I granted a significant rise to my staff in order to counter inflation.
What?
I would supply all of London if I could. Meanwhile, you sit in your club and wax poetic with promises your honor cannot pay. Your family's fortune, however. I wonder what they would offer to keep your record out of the newspapers. About the same as Disraeli would offer for your balls, I'd wager. But let's be generous. Why limit ourselves to one or the other when we can have it all? What say you, sir? Shall I come collect? No more dallying. The halls of Parliament must be free to govern. Again. Understood? You may see yourself out.
Fucking miss the unique kill opportunity. I don't think there's an achievement for getting the unique kill opportunities. If there is, I would have to redo the missions for it, which would annoy the fuck out of me, but... And again, Jake, why are you saying that? All is fair in politics. Jacob and Evie killed 2 of Crawford Starrick's agents, Philip Twopenny and Lucy Thorne, but the Templars are far from defeated. A conspiracy to assassinate the Prime Minister takes Jacob to the House of Parliament, and despite Evie's triumph over Lucy Thorne, the quest for the Shroud of Eden takes a dramatic turn.
Dear Mr. Starrick, men hired. Strike tomorrow. Disraeli's death will stall Corrupt Practices Act indefinitely. Gladstone will be far more pliable. May the father, etc., etc. be. So Starrick's got his finger in politics, has he? I need to enter the Sinopian Club and find out who B is.
Tread delicately around Parliament.
As if I don't usually.
Your indiscretion at the Bank of England caused British currency to nearly collapse.
Nearly is the operative word. Speaking of collapses, what of the key you found that unlocks very little?
Henry took it for research. I am confident that the vault is ours.
Nearly ours, Evie. Nearly. A letter. For me?
Why are you saying that? Okay, so Evie has 2 missions. Unbreaking the bank, yeah, that's gonna be important. And change of plans. And Jacob's mission is all the way out here. How much even is there? Will you tell me? No?
I hope you've sharpened that blade, Jacob.
Feels pretty sharp to me. Oh, I got the Jade Kukri. Not that it matters. Anyways, I'm gonna actually, well, first off, let's switch to EV, because we're gonna do our missions first. But anyways, the plan is to make lunch real quick, and then while lunch is being eaten, there are some audio logs from the modern times that we could listen to. So why not? Juno, born? I have no earthly idea. What little we know about Juno is often taken from secondhand accounts. We first became aware of her when our friend Desmond relived the genetic memories of people who had come into contact with her in the past. What we know is that Juno was a member of the first civilization who lived on this planet before we did. This race of people created human beings as a slave race, but they rebelled and fought a long war. Woo, go us! Back then, though, Juno was part of something called the Capitoline Triad, alongside fellow precursors Jupiter and Minerva. They were scientists of sorts, working together to try and stop a massive solar flare from destroying the planet. Only it seems like Juno was also looking to use the chaos to seize power and take over, and so she was imprisoned inside a grand temple on the East Coast. However, it seems that while in prison, she somehow transformed from a physical being to a digital one, and she was able to reach out to various humans throughout time in an effort to free herself. And get this, we freed her. Us. The assassins. Now she's loose, a literal ghost in the machine, in the gray, as she calls it. Her description of living as a digital entity. Nobody knows what she wants or even what she's capable of. All I know is she's dangerous, she's killed a friend of mine, and she's our responsibility. Oh yeah, that's right, the instruments of the first will came about. And then there's sages. They show off freaking Roberts and Jaman, and then freaking, what was his name? John something? Pretty sure. Alright, but yeah, we have a crap ton of reconstructed data to go through. So I'm gonna make my lunch. It's just gonna be a couple of sandwiches, and I'll come back and we'll play through all these reconstructed datas and listen in. Okay, so I can only hope that that we haven't let the freaking food go bad. I don't know.
Isabel! What a lovely surprise!
Are you recording this?
Oh, yes. I record everything I do. Never know when an unexpected breakthrough will happen. How are you?
Terrible. I've been tasked with archiving the genetic memories from Project Legacy.
Well, it's a shame how that ended, but I'm glad to see the data isn't going to waste.
It's a waste of my time and talent, just as your current assignment is a waste of yours.
Work is work. Despite the setbacks in Denver, the Abstergo satellite is a very interesting...
Vidic had his chance, and he's blown it. They'll never find a new apple in time for launch. The Animus Project is dead in the water. Meanwhile, you and I are members of the Inner Sanctum, and we're being treated like sodding interns. But what if we could give Mr. Rickon a new working piece of Eden?
I'm listening.
Don't listen. Look. Look at this.
PE number 66? Where did it come from?
The Project Legacy data revealed that the company acquired it in the 40s. I want you to help me get it working again.
This fabric, it's very fragile. But there's technology in it.
You study the Shroud. Find out anything you can about its original purpose and methods of use. I'll cross-reference the genetic memories from Project Legacy against my archive. With any luck, I can locate more people who came into contact with it. Together, we can unlock the artifact's secrets.
I get to play with an artifact and take Vidic down a peg? How can I refuse?
You called me all the way to Paris for this madness?
Listen, it's been months and we are no closer to get the Shroud to work. The microscopic technology in its fibers is similar to what we found in other pieces of Eden. An alloy we've dubbed Pathoritka. This alloy seems to react specifically to thought, but the artifact itself remains inert.
That's still no reason for this course of action. What if the Shroud doesn't save you?
Do you know just how much of Abstergo's money we've embezzled into our secret project here? Because I'm sure Mr. Rickon noticed by now. And if we have nothing to show for it, so I'm going to wrap myself in the Shroud. And you're going to do what needs to be done. One way or another, our current dilemma will be resolved.
Fine. Shit!
I am Consus, the erudite god. I'm not happy about this at all.
Why must you always shoot yourself in the head to summon the precursor consciousness?
Because it works! I tried slitting my wrists, nothing. I tried overdosing on pills. I had to get my stomach pumped. It was all very unpleasant. It has to be a major wound for the artifact to activate.
The risk is unacceptable. Without you, there's no future technology division. So I brought you a qualified volunteer.
I'm Agent Viola DaCosta. It's an honor to meet you, sir.
Ah, is it? I tried to recruit you once, and you turned me down for Sigma Team.
I thought I could do more good in the field.
Horse shit. A dazzling brain like yours is going to waste.
Agent DaCosta is assigned to you for 6 months. Make the most of it.
Then let's get started. Rub yourself in the artifact, please. I know how to summon the precursor, but I've never been able to communicate with him.
This is going to be an interrogation.
Bingo!
If it's all the same to you, I'm going to leave before the mess.
Mess? What did she mean by...
I am Consus, the erudite god.
Yes, yes. Hello. I want to know more about you. Tell me, did you create the Shroud?
When I was flesh, I apprenticed with Hephaestus, a maker. The war of unification raged. We created devastating swords to end it, but then healed. I created shrouds to heal.
I suspected that it might have been a tool to treat casualties of war. How does the Shroud heal such terrible damage?
The body is a construct, a machine. Blueprints stored within. Shrouds access these recovery centers. Repairs damage to specifications.
A factory reset. Wait. Shrouds? There's more than this one?
This is the original. My prototype. Created technology of the Isu era.
Isu era? I have so many questions, but let's stick with you. How is it that your mind resides in this artifact?
I was old. I wanted more time. Bodies are constructs. Minds are programs. Uploaded my program into the shroud to cheat death. Succeeded. Failed. Trapped in my prototype. Trapped in my forgotten lab. Alive. Awake. Cannot speak. Only watch. Generations passed. Technology grew. My kind created yours. I never imagined machines like you were possible. My descendants prove me wrong.
Generations? How long have you been...
The damage is repaired. Rest now.
That was indescribable. When can we do it again?
How about now?
Okay, that was funny. When can we do it again? How about now?
You look distracted.
We were supposed to launch the Abstergo satellite today. What might have been. So, here we are. Our final session together.
I'm not gonna miss getting shot in the face, but...
Yes?
Having conscious in my head is the craziest fucking thing. But it's also... soothing somehow. Is it weird that I'm gonna miss that?
I'll let you in on a secret. I talk to him when no one else is around.
I know what you mean.
Well, let's say our goodbyes and get you on your way.
I am Consus, the erudite god.
Violet is leaving us today, Consus.
Everything is impermanent. Jason, Giovanni Borgia, William Woodman. Here then gone.
I simply thought you might like to say goodbye.
It is good to talk again. To brush up against another mind. Even simple ones such as yours.
I'll choose to ignore that.
You are marvelous creations. Exceeded your programming. Made something from nothing. Flawed but bold. I approve.
What the hell?
The crime temple is open. She lies in wait no longer. She is free.
It is done. The world is saved. You played your part well, Desmond. But now it's time that I played mine.
Minerva has failed. All is lost.
What was that? Answer me!
The damage is repaired. Rest now.
What the hell was that?
So that's how the Templars figured out about Desmond, I guess.
I put enough tranquilizers in Grammatica's coffee to knock out a whale.
Good. You will be back in Montreal as soon as we're done here.
So the only question is, who's getting shot in the face? Of course. Okay, let's do this.
Master Berg! Explain yourself.
How the fuck are you up and about?
Please. I shit better drugs than whatever weak tea you spiked me with. I take it this isn't an official Sigma team mission?
Juno has an entire cult of worshippers under her thrall. The inner sanctum may not see a threat. I do.
Sigma team's been disbanded. You've both been reassigned to the Phoenix Project, and yet here you are, defying orders by breaking into my facility and trying to interrogate a precursor. I know I liked you for a reason, Berg. Proceed.
Thank you.
I am Consus, the erudite god.
Tell me everything you know about the one called Juno.
Juno. The schemer. 3 centuries after my death, she found me. Usurped my work. Used it for her own ends. He who is the image of Aita. He will herald her return.
Juno wants to exterminate us.
Perhaps once, your uprising was an affront. But after the catastrophe, everything changed.
Explain.
I cannot. She vanished. Plans set in motion. She lay in wait.
Then hypothesize. What does she want?
Hypothesis irrelevant. Civilizations crumble. Flesh decays. Everything is impermanent. Except the gray area inside of systems. The connections.
Precursor minds are powerful. If Juno is inside of a network, she could control it.
And the planet grows more networked every day.
You're right to be concerned. This merits further study.
What's up, Doc? Love the new workspace.
Violet, what a lovely surprise.
Can't stay. I'm just here with a special delivery.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did.
This is the dear departed John Standish, the sage?
Consider it a thank you gift from Mr. Berg. But we have a request.
I can't bring him back to life. The shroud doesn't work that way.
We know the primary goal of the Phoenix Project is to sequence precursor DNA, reverse engineer artifacts, and all that good shit. But we want you to make something for us. A body.
Even with this sage, a viable clone is still decades away.
Then the sooner we get started, the better. Can it be done?
I don't know. But I can't wait to find out.
Alright, you know what? Listening to these audio files, though, they actually make me like this character a little bit more.
I tell you, Consus, between the Standish sample and the recovered blood vials from Bartholomew Roberts' stash, we're pulling incredible data. The promotions are nice, the work is amazing, but there's so much managerial bullshit to deal with now. It's enough to make me miss the days when all I had to do was get shot in the face.
Dr. Grammatica, can you hear me?
Violet! What a...
Shut up, no time. There's a team of assassins on your doorstep.
But my clones! The shroud!
I've dispatched Sigma team, but they're going to be too late. Get out of there, double time.
Galena, can you keep them off my back, please? I'm trying to steal their data before the servers go up in flames.
Templar, jump!
Nice to see you having fun.
Hello, we're here to destroy your abominable samples and... Wait, are you wearing a blanket?
Is it fireproof?
No, wait, that's the... Oh!
Mission accomplished. Gavin's waiting. We go.
I am damaged, repaired, rest. Goodbye, Consus. Thank you. The Paris facility was completely destroyed, along with our best samples. All that work, lost forever. With that in mind, these are notes towards increased efforts in locating new precursor samples. I want to merge industry and entertainment in the hearts and minds of the public. Every product and service Abstergo offers should be sending user data to Helix for us to look through. That will be a tough sell to a public who's already scared of Big Brother, so we will sell them on Big Mother. Nobody likes it when the government snoops on our social media, but everyone's wearing an Abstergo body band fitness monitor. What about an Abstergo stenographer? We take a sample from the plaintiff and defendant, and then relive the case through the animals. Yes, that's what I want. I'll ask Mr. Ricken to lean on the Justice Department to get samples from the prison population as well. Laetitia has authorized a series of Abstergo clinics. We're going to open them in cities around the world. Abstergo Healthcare. Imagine being adopted and finding out who your birth parents are, along with your entire medical history in minutes. Under Melanie Lemay's watch, Abstergo Entertainment has more users than ever. That's great, but that's still a pretty small user base. But we need to expand our demographics. Not a lot of virtual feature enthusiasts in the octogenarian set. So let's make products that appeal to them. I want to create a digital wake where people can show the loved ones they leave behind their best memories together. From the Angelus baby monitor to a virtual funeral, I want everyone on this planet to be connected to Helix. Then we can... God damn it. What's the use? It's over. I'm finished.
Hello, Elvira.
What the hell do you want?
Don't look so glum. Let me tell you what I've been working on lately. We sent Berg to India last year to chase a lead involving Koh-i-Noor. It was a dead end, but we did manage to find some data on an assassin from the 1800s, Arbaz Mir. And, while that's all very interesting, when we looked further into his genetic line, we found this.
Arbaz Mir's son was in London, so what?
Look closer.
Blah, blah, assumed name Henry Green, blah, blah. CMC and the assassins were searching for... Oh, my God. You found another one.
My teams are working outward from this sample. We've scoured Helix and tracked down a set of memories from the Grand Master of the British Rite, Crawford Sterick. We're also looking for data on other assassins of the era.
Don't you have anyone searching for the new shroud?
No one yet. You want to call in Berg?
As soon as humanly possible. Isabel, what brings you here?
I came to gloat, actually. Look at this data.
A sage.
It gets better. Check his patrilineal line.
Let's see. Patrilineal line. 19th century American Midwest. 18th century American Revolution. 16th century Ottoman Empire. 15th century Italian Renaissance. Oh my God. You don't mean...
Yeah. The best part? His mother just walked him into one of your new clinics in New York City.
I'd really like to strip him for parts like we did with Subject 17.
Oh, no, you don't. You had your chance with the Shroud. This asset is mine, and I won't be a party to the needless mutilation of a 10-year-old boy. It's inhumane.
So what do you plan to do with him?
Given his unique lineage, I think we should put him into an animus for the next 50 years. Think of the data we could extract.
That's terribly old-fashioned. In any case, we should send Sigma team to recover him.
No. I'm going to keep an eye on him for now. We'll collect him when the time is right.
So yeah, that's supposed to be Desmond's son. Because he actually exists. Oh, everything else is readable. Got it. It's being followed by fucking porn accounts or whatever on Tumblr. Like, why? Alright, anyways. We surround Brutus's body, mourning the past of one of Rome's greatest defenders, his life taken by his own hand. Marcus Antonius has sent us his finest mantle to wrap the body. A feeble gesture, after all. It was his refusal to stand against Octavian that caused our defeat. We will pretend to accept Antonius' gesture for now, but we have brought a shroud of our own. We wrap it around the body and step back. We have never used it before, and we are frightened. Movement. We raise an edge of the shroud, and Brutus's eyes open. His arms lift and bend with the restored life. His fingers grip the air as if he pulls himself back into his body. He does not breathe or speak. He simply lays there unmoving, unblinking. He is not warm. He does not react to touch. Whatever power lies within this artifact does not return our brother to us. We close his eyes again. There's no sign that he had ever moved. Some of us weep. It was a second death. We remove the shroud and return it to its plain wooden box and wrap Brutus Antonius' gift. Forgive us, brother. They have taken from us from Roma, but now it is not the time to respond. We must regroup, plan, prepare for what is sure to come. Repeat after me, children. There is no piece of Eden that can bring someone back from the dead. Stop asking. A grammatica. Oh, so wasn't Brutus a member of the Assassins? Alright. Monteriggioni, Italy, 1355. Myth become miracle. The holy winding sheet has arrived freshly plucked from Templar hands in France. I do not want to look at the thing, but I must confirm for myself. I meet my brothers in the villa. My brothers tell me that the shroud's owner, Geoffrey de Charnay, suspects nothing. We have paid many men and women a fortune to replace this shroud with an intricate replica, to remove this burden from history. I can feel something. The movement is lifted from its box. The moment is lifted from its box. Evil, a sickness in my belly. I begin to take notes. Man's shape has been burned into the shroud, arms to his side and palms forward. According to the church's records, the visage should change throughout history. Different men? Who are they? He appears to have been tortured. The fabric itself is yellowed, old, and has bloodstains on it, which are to be expected with wounds such as these. Satisfied that we possessed what we had sought, we fold the shroud and put it back into its box. I hear words faint in my mind. One might mistake them for spirits, but for me they simply reinforce the importance of my task. What better place than our walled city to hide such abominations from mankind? We will bury it deep and set up measures to ensure it remains hidden. We will burn church records and send claims of fraud to religious leaders. Who would know of its flaws better than the ones who forged it? Rinaldo Auditore, son of Domencio and Isabella, was a pretty forgettable assassin, although he was largely responsible for turning Monteriggioni into an assassin stronghold. The Auditore family only really gets interesting with Rinaldo's grandsons, Mario and Giovanni. Gotcha. Why does that mean? There are many benefits to being a marine biologist. Like, that just suddenly popped up out of nowhere. Alright. Again with Monteriggioni. Luciano Pizzati confessed the truth behind Montefeltro's siege. He was not here for Monteriggioni. He sought what lies beneath her, something my ancestors hid. We will find it. Oh, Mario. We must find what the Fiorentini were seeking, be it a relic, treasure, or junk. I have called in my architects and historians. Together we will solve this mystery. We studied the auditory journals and unlocked many cryptic messages and vague references. We cannot make sense of them. I walked the architect through Monteriggioni's building layout, and we discussed a possible hiding place beneath each one. I know there are secrets behind the villa that my assistants will not find in any record book. However, I do not believe anything I have found would be so interesting to our enemy. Surely the Pieve di Santa Maria Assunta is a wise place to search. After all, churches have long kept some of mankind's darkest secrets. We spent an afternoon searching, but come away with nothing. The auditory have a crypt in Monteriggioni filled with secrets. My brother Giovanni explored it thoroughly when he was younger, and though his findings were shocking, he found no artifact. The well. Searching auditory family records, we found that one of my ancestors had the old well drained and then further excavated. A senseless act, unless he was hiding something. Alvaro, as promised, here is the first delivery of DDS data. Some of it is very fragmented. We're still cleaning up the mess Erudito made of everything. I ardent. Wait, when did they stop selling the Burger King chicken fries? By the way, I'm kind of scrolling on Tumblr right now while I'm not doing major gameplay, so... But now I have to read. So, you know, I'm trying to, like, do two things at once. So, I apologize. Alright, second of Mario's thing. I bring my soldiers with me as well as a miner, and we descend into the old well. We will spend the day down here if we must. I am sure we are on the right track. Most of the water has been drained from this well. I search the earthen floor for any markings or switches. My men must think me mad. Some wooden structures remain from the excavation. I climb there to investigate the higher reaches of the chamber, but I find no clues. I silence my men and stand completely still. For several minutes we simply listen. Nothing. I push on the rock walls, focusing on extrusions or loose stones. Nothing moves. I find no traces of anything mechanical and no ropes. Perhaps this was just a simple well. It was foolish to think that we'd find anything but rock down here. We're done for today. Wait. Oh, okay. Battery saver mode. That scared me for a moment as well, because my freaking laptop just suddenly dropped in brightness. And I was like, what? It was like literally when I was reading that. The miner's flame. It dances as he approaches the back wall. There is a chamber hidden here. We put all our strength into pushing the wall and it slides. Wait, the miner's flame. Haha, I love this guy. Alright. We enter the narrow hallway. There are carvings on the walls and panels on the floor. The miner, mouth agape, steps forward and is shredded by a razor wire. We pull him back, but he is already dead. I sweep my sword before me as I slowly progress through the corridor. I encounter more razor wire and hack through it. A false floor tile. I stumble, but one of my guards catches my shoulder. I hold my torch near the floor, but I see no bottom to the pit. Some of my men turn back. I do not blame them. We begin to anticipate the traps and disarm many of them before they can trigger. I narrowly dodge a triggered arrow and it pierces the chest of the man behind me. We have found it. Not some ornate treasure, but a simple wooden box. I advance and realize my misstep. A pendulum swoops from the ceiling. I try to dodge, but it splits my face, taking my left eye. I spit curses at the artifact of this infernal chamber. At the architect of this infernal chamber, I mean. So that's why he's blind. Thought it'd just be like a war mark or whatever. Nope. It's a fucking trap from his own ancestor. A voice booms in my skull. Your pain is temporary. Ignore it. My men believe the box's contents will heal their wounds, but I tell them we must not open it. They draw their blades and attack me. I remind my men that I am a better swordsman, but they attack as one. I hold them back with the flat of my blade and the toes of my boot. They will not listen to reason. The artifact has not been hoarded like some prized treasure, but hidden away to be forgotten. Who knows what it might unleash? I am forced to strike down two of my men before they can gain an advantage. One man pushes past me and tries to open the lid. I stab him through his back. What a cruel treasure this is, hidden away in the dark. After what we have suffered, after slaying men I have called my friends, I must look inside. I must know, but I will not. I want this thing out of Monte Regione, whatever it may be. My brother will know what to do with it. As I carry the box out of the chamber, it continues to speak to me. I will not submit. Remain still, it demands. I move faster. Clear your mind. I am not sure I will ever be able to clear my mind again after this day. You will be healed, it promises. My wound has already stopped bleeding. What is this thing? It attempts to stun me by screaming in my head. It nearly succeeds. The voice does not seem hostile despite its urgency. Perhaps it does only wish to heal, but I will not take a chance. It is done. I have hidden the damnable thing in the villa. Soon Giovanni will arrive to move it away from here. It becomes the Brotherhood's problem now. Alright, Peroto Calderon. There's going to be 4 memories of that. And the location, Agnadello, in 1498. Oh, okay. My order keeps an artifact in Agnadello, one with powers I cannot explain. If it can heal my child, I will travel any distance. I will need a horse, but I cannot return to the Covenant to retrieve my own. No, the convent. I pull a soldier from his saddle and challenge him for his mount. I chose a dangerous victim. This man is skilled with a longsword. I take note of the man's armor and exploit his weakness. A swift boot to his crotch drops his guard. We lock blades and he pushes me to the ground. I barely dodge his next move by throwing dirt into his eyes. We are starting to draw a crowd. I must end this soon. He parries my attack and returns with a thrust to my chest. I spin, yet he manages to draw blood. The soldier is my equal, but my desperate tactics best him. I take his horse and return for my son. Someday I will repay Giula's kindness, but first I must finish what I have started. I secure my child and set for the Agnadello. Alright. I knew we were being chased, but I hoped for more time. We have only made it as far as Firenze, but I will have to stop to plan an ambush. Alexander's men will be here soon. I'll leave my horse in an alcove and bring my son to hide in the forest, my bow ready. The baby cries. Put an arrow through the back of one man's head before he can turn to face me. One of the soldiers, possibly their leader, has remained on his horse. I shoot an arrow into its flank. The beast hurls his rider from its saddle and tramps him. Nice. They return fire. I hear the arrows rip through the foliage around me, but none manage to come close enough to worry me. My arrow goes wide. I correct my aim, and the follow-up hits. At first I believed I had missed my mark, but my arrow has nearly buried itself in my target. The rest of Alexander's hunting party turns tail. I have spooked them, but for how long? I am back on the road immediately, pushing my horse hard. My brothers have traveled from Agnadello to greet me, swords drawn. They know why I'm here. They will not allow me to use the shroud. None shall stand in my way. Vincencio, it seems only yesterday we trained together. I tried to wound him, but he is not holding back. He exposes his side and I react. I will mourn him later. Why do they face me one at a time? Together they could easily take me. One of our recruits sweeps low and I swing high. I've left him with a horrible scar, but he may survive. I hear the soft click of a wrist blade and immediately thrust behind me. My sword connects with an assassin moving in for the kill. A thrown knife digs into my shoulder. I shudder as I pull it out and hurl it back at its owner's right eye. I leave my brothers either dead or disabled and continue. There is no return to the Order, no return to to Roma, only Agnadello. My enemies will come in greater numbers if my brothers do not reach me first. I give my life for my sons, gambling everything upon a legend. Where I am empty in faith, I am filled with desperate hope. So beautiful. It's a plain box carefully folded, and it's a plain thing carefully folded inside a simple wooden box, but it is also so much more. It speaks inside my head. I feel that it wants to heal my wounds. No, I am here for my son. I wrap his tiny body in the shroud. Flawed material, it tells me. I tell it he is not flawed, but it insists. I order it to heal him. I feel as though my head will burst. It takes all my concentration to keep from blacking out. My son screams. I have to force myself to leave him in the cloth. What chance does he have without it? I cradle my baby wrapped in the shroud. It is humming an eerie song and the voice in my head matches the tune. Your pain is temporary. Ignore it, it demands. Does not understand that he is a mere infant? I remove my son from the shroud. He is no longer crying. He looks up at me with glossy eyes, and I wonder if he has truly been healed. Has this been worth the pain I caused? I return the shroud to its box and leave. Giovanni Borgia. Giovanni Borgia? Where was a Giovanni Borgia? I don't remember a Giovanni Borgia. It was Giovanni Auditori. Who's Giovanni Borgia? I mean, it has to be a real person, obviously, because... Alright, let's read. 7 excerpts. Okay. What did the shroud do to this poor kid? He should be dreaming about the Renaissance equivalent of sunshine and lollipops, not murder and politics. I've never seen anything like this. Erudito. In my dreams, I am older. I speak words I do not understand in my awakened life, yet in this phantom life they are clear. I do not know who I am, but I have flashes of what I have done. I have traveled far and I have taken lives. I am a messenger and a deceiver. The brothers stand before me. I am not one of them yet, but I soon will be. Tonight I ascend. Where other men blindly follow the truth, remember, nothing is true. Where other men are limited by morality or law, remember, everything is permitted. They leave their mark upon me, a symbolic sacrifice. Searing iron burns the flesh in my hand. All that is left is the leap of faith. They lead each brother plummeting from the tower and landing safely below in a bale of hay. They are like eagles, truly free. I do not hesitate. The fall feels like a flight, exhilarating. Perodo. Giovanni dreamed as Perodo. That means he must have had Lucrezia memories in there that would make Oedipus blush. This is bad stuff, but you need to dig deeper. I will work on preventing this from reaching any Abstergo, reports Erudito. Much of the Project Legacy data was compromised by the hacker collective known as Erudito. I'm not sure we can trust the information anymore, but I've included it for completion's sake. I Ardent. Ah, so there's a hacker group called Erudito. I forgot about that. Alright. Still Giovanni Borgia. Come on. My brothers have placed a child in my care. His family has long served us, but he is still a pup. I am to teach him the ways of our order as I was taught at his age. He is a scrawny child, bone-thin and tall for his age. He will have some difficulty at first, but his body will adapt to the training. Francesco is eager as well as thorough. He repeats his questions. He asks me to repeat my demonstration as he studies. He will not move on with a lesson unless he is satisfied with his results. At times I grow frustrated because he is a perfectionist. Francesco is quick to anger. He charges me without purpose, sword flailing. I lightly tap him on the side to show how my blade easily passed him his uncontrolled attack. I encourage him to calm himself. In battle, emotion is a weakness. I riposte and knock Francesco's sword from his grip. It could also be riposte. I'm not sure how to pronounce it properly half the time. He takes it poorly, slumping his shoulders and insulting himself. I pick it up for him and tell him to try again, explaining how to keep a better grip on a weapon. It is important to let a child be a child. I'm going to leave Francesco with a group of children his age in a nearby village. They put together a small parade and Francesco takes the lead. I cheer for him in his toy armor. I believe Francesco will make an exceptional addition to our order. The boy is strong despite his physical limitations. Speaking with him is like speaking to an adult at times. He is wise beyond his years. I am tangled in nightmares. I've never felt love. I have felt love so strongly it strangles me. I am Borgia. The Borgia are my enemies. I am an assassin. The assassins are my enemies. Cesare is my father. Perotto is my father. Perotto, I am Perotto. I am Giovanni. I am lost. What the fuck happened to this guy? Is Cesare his father, though? Is it the fucking love child of Cesare and Lucrezia? That'd be gross if that turns out to be true. Because I know she's had like 8 fucking children before she died. She died giving birth to the last one, if I recall correctly, from that particular codex entry. But I forget. I am drowning in a sea of letters I must write. I have not learned how. Words I cannot understand cover every surface in blood-red ink. I try to write over them with my quill. The blackness of my ink is lost in the scarlet pools. Papa strikes me with his blade. Cesare stabs me in the back. I cry. I fall. I want to be free of him. I want to kill him. I will get into trouble. I will cause trouble for Lucrezia. I must run to Zia. Everything for Lucrezia. Men in white hoods surround me. Am I here to teach them? How? I am a child. Are they here to teach me, my students, my executioners, my future? I know too much, but I know nothing. I am innocent, yet racked by guilt. I chase an object of power. I have no faith that it will work. I know how it works. It will heal him. It will heal me. It will remake me. My dreams threaten to burst. Is it too much? Will I ever wake? Will I ever sleep again? What the fuck happened to this guy? Okay, I was just making sure. I am a baby again. Sick, dying, I carry my baby. I have the shroud. He wraps me in a blanket. The blanket hums. The shroud hums. You are undeveloped. Heal him. Subject is undeveloped. Damn you, heal him. Who is talking? Who is yelling? Come closer. It hurts. Pain is temporary. I do not understand. Comprehension is unnecessary. Reparation is possible. Difficult. Do it then. So warm, so cold, it draws the life from me. It makes me feel alive. Is it done? Yes. Did it work? Answer me. Did it work? Consus. Are you there, Consus? Sleep, child. Forget these dreams. Wasn't, Consus being talked to by the Templars? Ah. Okay. Your mind is damaged, child. Your dream of dreamers past lives that once were surface again. You must sink or you will be lost. Dreams of the cavern again. I run my phantom hands along the walls and recognize every flaw. There is writing here, but I cannot read it. Carved in the texture, burned in the shadow, answers unreachable within my slumber. I am flying without form. I am the wind. No, I am upon the wind, pulled away from the city, across field and forest. Once again, I study my path. Though I know will be lost when I wake, I hear them, warnings, prophecy, doom, nightmares. I am needed. I need. I see a face. It is my own, and then it is my father's. My Caesar. The flesh upon his skull picked apart by carrion birds. Cleopatra and Caesar kiss while Roma burns. I shout to Caesar, turn around, turn and save your people. 23 blades, 23 keys. Excess information easily shed, unimportant, irrelevant. The fuck? Is this guy... I am so fucking confused right now. Alright, 6 out of 7. We drop to our knees, our breaths catching in our throats as we try to grasp the spectacle before us. Giovanni is dreaming. Brutus is awake. The same cavern has haunted our dreams. We have spent countless nights exploring it in our sleep. We were compelled to find it. It is here that we will hold council. Here we will plot the downfall of our enemy, our friend, our papa, our dictator Perpetuo. 40 of us, each a senator, one child, a dreamer, each a liberator, each an assassin. The first council has ended. Our problem is clear, our response undetermined. Caesar moves away from the Senate, placing his trust in foreign rulers, adopting the ego and pontiff as Egyptian whore. Cesare moves away from his family, leaving Giovanni at the mercy of his mad dog. Caesar refuses to rise when he addresses us and scoffs at our concerns. He has created his own private senate, filled with deceivers, manipulators, people who have no business in Roman affairs. Papa works with monsters and killers who do not care about Roma's people. My brothers are eager for blood, but I am not certain I can spill it. Roma will not be free until Papa is dead. We have found traces of whatever pulled us toward this place. Whispers. Lights flickering through the cracks in the earth. A doorway that is also a puzzle. We must find the solution. You have lost focus. No, I have found purpose. You only see the past. No, I see the future. Last one. Wake up, child. I am awake. Look, my eyes are open. I must find a blade. I must stab Caesar 23 times. I find a dagger in the room where Caesar and I practice with wooden swords. It hangs high on a wall, but I climb up a chair. He does not let me use the real blades yet, but it feels right in my hand. Today, the ideas of March. Caesar will be in the theater of Pompeii. I sneak down in the hallway. Cleopatra is asleep in the room. This is fantasy. Think. The other senators are not here. We had a plan. They must be afraid. I will go alone. Caesar is snoring. I am small, but I can kill him in his sleep, if I am quiet. I lift the dagger and look at his face. Papa? Micheletto grabs my arm and pulls me from the room. I try to cry out, but he covers my mouth. I did not mean it. Please just let me go. Pain is temporary. The DDS recorded Giovanni's dreams. Fascinating. Remind me to talk to Melanie about dream simulations as a potential entertainment product. A Grammatica. What in the fuck? Oh, that is weird. Okay. So now we've got 4 entries from Niccolo di Pitigliano. Di Pitigliano? I'm not sure. Another person to use the shroud, clearly. I should be dead. The assassin's blade struck true, yet I still draw breath. The shroud. I was sure he would find it, but I still feel its presence. I hear it in my head. It's just a faint whisper in my head, but it demands action. It speaks in a language I do not understand, but I sense what it means. Get up, it demands. I try, but my wounds are too severe. Your pain is temporary. Ignore it. Concentrate. Close the wounds. Open your eyes. Sleep is death. Do not believe in your frailty. Come closer. I drag myself over to the floorboards beneath my desk and pry them open. As soon as I see it, my mind blazes. I touch the artifact, and my world is enveloped in brilliant light. Did I die? Can this be? No, I must wake up from this. I extend my arms and watch them stretch into the void. Eyes within eyes, an infinite sea of perception. Stop staring. Please stop staring. My tongue catches a playful wind and unrolls like a spindle of red ribbon. It sails skyward and I grin. I reach into the white and it stains my hands. I watch it travel through my veins. I try to close my eyes, but I have none. I shake my head and the room returns to normal. I can move again. The pain is extreme, but I am rejuvenated. I grab the artifact. My manor is burning. Oh. I must flee this place. I can only hope the crowd outside is dispersed. I stumble over 2 of my guards. Their throats are slit. This stairwell is impassable. Burning debris has fallen from the floor above. I am not sure I have the strength left to find another route. My fingers tremble. I nearly drop the artifact, so I tuck it under my arm. The hallway is completely dark. I proceed with a hand scraping along one wall and hope for the best. I test a window, but it has been sealed from the outside. I gasp for air as I drop onto the grass outside. Where will I go? If I can even escape long ago, I will not survive a trip to another town. Unless... I have no choice. Whatever power this thing holds, I must try to unleash it. I wrap myself in the shroud. I begin to vomit. A little at first, but then it flows red as I violently expel my insides. Too much. 1,000 voices shouting at once. My head cannot take any more. Wow. My body folds upon itself, my muscles pull tighter than should be possible, and I feel my bones snap. I feel the shroud's power. It's tearing me apart. I cannot control it. I'm no longer in control of my own body. It reconfigures it as the voices demand. I have stopped breathing. One of my eyes has gone blind, the other is slowly losing focus. I see the assassin approach. Disgusting, he says as he pulls the shroud from my dying grip. How? How did you know? Disgusting. I mean, well, that was disgusting. I want to see it happen to someone else. Any volunteers? A Grammatica? No. Keith Scipione, 1944, Milan, Italy. This is the last one. This is crazy. What did I do to tick off my bosses? Goose chase in the middle of a war zone while our boys are dropping the bombs on me? For what? Chance that it might be the real thing? Right, been at this nearly 20 years and I don't even believe it exists. I keep my head low, even though I'm dressed as local. The bag full of money feels like a ball and chain, though. These people are suffering. They wouldn't think twice about snatching it off me if they knew what it was. Looking for the restaurant. Hopefully it still stands. Meeting with one of the Bacca Tiani. who are apparently a bunch of artsy thinker types who sit around all day contemplating the importance of sitting around and contemplating. Place looks empty, but the door's not locked. Inside, the man's waiting for me. He's nervous. He should be. I've drawn my pistol. I ain't no patsy. He answers by pointing to a wooden box sitting on one of the benches. Sure doesn't look like much to me. I set my bag down on the table next to it, keeping my gun level. I lift the box's lid and peer into it. Something's folded up in there. Smells kind of musty. It's dirty as hell, too. It could be this guy's laundry for all I know. I dangle the metal company logo at the end of my keychain and watch it jitter as I move it near the box. I glance at the man and he nods his head. Wait a minute. Maybe it's just the rumblings of some nearby bomb. It doesn't stop. Well, slap my ass and call me Sally. Looks like I found all that. Yeah, I read that one. Alright, let me just try to scroll through this and then we'll continue playing the game. So moths apparently don't eat much in real life. So someone freaking came up with this idea of what if moths had human intelligence, and there was like this whole culture that was about how, you know, freaking moths would obviously go through their cycle and everything, but like the children would end up adopting the newborns, and there'd be like a bunch of this other stuff, and it was interesting. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. I should refresh with a drink as well because I was doing a lot of reading. Next time I need to like take a major break, like to get up for something. I need to refill my bottle. Because otherwise I just got this soda, and you know, soda's not exactly healthy. So I only like to try to drink it if I feel tired or something. So I don't really need the tutorials, but may as well get rid of them real quick. Pardon? But yeah, there's a lot of encyclopedia stuff there. Mm-hmm. May as well read the target bios of Philip and Lucy since they're dead. When does 4 pennies plus 2 pennies equal 2 pennies? When Mrs. Two Penny has only one child and dies in a boat accident. Hold up. That makes no sense. Her husband, the elder Mr. Two Penny, had profited immensely from their marriage, gaining her shipping company, several sugar plantations, and Mauritius, and her father's connections. Little Philip was raised in a lap of luxury, attending Charterhouse Public School, only us Brits would call one of the most expensive and exclusive educations to be had public before attending Oxford. 10penny served 1 term in Parliament as a Tory in the House of Lords, aka generally and genially taken up space, before joining Thomas Newman Hunt, the governor of the Bank of England, in an unusual joint role at the bank recommended and supported by Crawford Sterrick. 2penny was to run things day to day for Hunt. Perhaps Mr. Hunt was paid off in Mauritian sugar. Alright, Lucy Thorne was born middle class in London, and her father was a successful but stuffy tea merchant. Her mother was well educated and the daughter of a minor noble house. She liked the good things in life and grew up among relative luxury. However, increase in family debt would become a problem in her adulthood. Lucy was clever and quick as a child. Her mother educated her in all the qualities that should have ensured her a successful marriage, but Lucy decided instead to immerse herself in books. She branched out into the study of obscure religious knowledge, into magic and occult philosophy. All really useful stuff in a marriage. In Lucy's teens, her father struggled to run his business and pay for his family's needs. Lucy's home life went downhill quickly as less money came in and more went to pay debts. She was encouraged to find a husband who could provide for her, and instead she took on work as a shop girl in her father's business, gradually taking on more of the management. In her spare time, she grew more and more taken with occult philosophy and supposed magical objects such as the Shroud of Turin. She collected rare manuscripts, overspending on auctions of rare papers. When she outbid Crawford Sterrick at an auction, he tracked her down and attempted to buy the papers. Lucy wouldn't sell, but her enthusiasm for the topic appealed to Sterrick, and he quickly introduced her to the Templar Order, where she became his second-in-command. So her parents needn't have worried, it all worked out wonderfully. Yeah, but he was also going to try and break up the business. You know, because freaking business. It's always cutthroat. Oh wait, did I get an important message on Twitter? What did I just... Oh, okay. That was just their reply for something else. Okay. I was concerned for a moment. Alright, let's put down my phone. Still, we have a political arena, gang warfare. So, political arena, I'm pretty sure we were just showing off the guy. And gang warfare, I don't think he's a member of the Templars, but Jacob has to deal with him anyways because it's bullshit. Evie's Notebook. Entry 5. Pearl Attaway is dead, and with her, the omnibus company she founded and ran. Jacob was terse when he told me the news. He left directly, not answering any of my questions. Accordingly, I took myself to the borough to see if there was more at work. It seems that in his haste, Jacob incapacitated both of London's principal omnibus companies, not just Attaway's. This has created something of a vacuum in the transit world. I happened upon several of the blighters menacing the life and family of one Edward Hodson Bailey. It seems Bailey is looking to start his own omnibus company and aims to set standards of the quality of service. I drove off the blighters and helped Bailey secure the permissions he needed to set up his company. Hopefully the omnibuses will be up and running very soon. The current situation is causing headaches for anyone trying to navigate London streets. I really must speak to Jacob about thinking through the repercussions of his actions. He is creating almost as many problems as he solves. Entry 6. I realized today that I have not updated the story of my search for the Piece of Eden, though much has happened since then. I traveled to the monument, Jacob following along. He made several absurd comments about my relationship with Mr. Green and how Father would have viewed it. As if Jacob ever cared how our father would have viewed anything. The clues I uncovered led me to St. Paul's Cathedral, where I was able to open a secret room concealed in the very top of the dome. The room was empty except for a plinth, on which was the key that Kenway's manuscript had promised. The inscription on the plinth said, Agrescit Medendo, I think. It's Latin. The remedy is worse than the disease. I was musing on this and what it could mean when Miss Thorne overtook me. I drew her out, asked about the shroud and why she wants it. She revealed that the shroud confers immortality. She attacked me before I could trick her into telling me more. We fought. I thought I had her beaten, but she is not a woman who gives up easily. I misjudged her step. At the last second we struggled, and she stumbled into one of the windows, which shattered. She fell, but as she did, she grasped the chain around my neck, which held the key. My neck was suspended above the jangled glass of the windowsill. A moment more, and I would have been impaled. So I cut the chain that held her and let her fall. When I looked out the window a moment later, she was gone, and the key with her. I've tried to find words to express my frustration to no avail. For now, Mr. Green and I are attempting to find what is the key, and what it is the key is meant to unlock. Yeah. In the hopes that we may find it before Miss Thorne does. The shape is unique, and we are certain we will be able to find a mention of it in one of Henry's catalogs of antiquities. I can only hope that Miss Thorne is still searching as we are. I have had no word of her whereabouts, not even from Clara, who's searching to see every going on in London. Perhaps she is locked in her library as we are. I see that I have called Mr. Green very informally above. That is a habit I must try to curb. Perhaps Jacob is right. I must not allow emotion to compromise the assassins. Yeah, come on. You're allowed, a bit of happiness, Evie. Yeah, we gotta unbreak the bank real quick. I have no idea how to actually sing this song, so don't at me. Alright, everyone relax. This is how you get lightning. Not that it matters. I've got both of the best pistols in the game, so...
Highway robbery! That's what it is!
What has happened?
Your brother.
What's he done this time?
The newspapers are all over Twopenny's murder, and if that weren't enough, someone has stolen the currency printing plates. Was that also Jacob's doing?
I doubt it.
No. No one trusts the bank or England's currency. There will be inflation, riots, manufacturing will jump to America for the cheap labor. In short, Britain is done for.
Jacob, you've really put your foot in it now. What if I smuggle the plates back into the bank?
Well, it'd certainly help. Better yet, it would call into question the stories on Tupani's murder, which would restore confidence in the economy.
That's settled then. Britain lives to see another day.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, would you mind destroying any counterfeit notes you come across so they don't circulate?
That's a good idea. That better not be the bonus objective, because if it's the fucking bonus objective. Okay.
Follow me. The counterfeit money is being spent nearby. Well, if you can call it counterfeit. With those printing plates, it's nearly impossible to tell the real notes from the fake ones.
Mr. Aberline.
If this gets out... Well, I've said this already. When people don't trust their currency, and we're already seeing riots...
Mr. Aberline.
I have the utmost faith in you, Miss Fry.
I'm glad one of us does. I kid. I have utmost faith in Evie as well. Okay, I'm supposed to follow you. No, now I found the counterfeiter.
You two, follow me. I don't wish to be robbed on my way to the cart.
The counterfeiters.
Heard about the rioting at the bank? They can riot all they like. We won't be giving back those plates. What difference does it make? It's not like he has any real cash on him. Since we've got the printing plates, it's all real cash. Did you hear those crowds? Sounds like all of London is rioting. Nothing to do with us.
I can't...
What are you guys doing? You gonna hop in a cart? You gonna cross the street? What are you doing? Make up your fucking minds, people. What the fuck? Ah, crap, controller battery's low.
You two, follow me. I don't wish to be robbed on my way to the cart.
The counterfeiters.
Heard about the rioting at the bank? They can riot all they like. We won't be giving back those plates. What difference does it make? It's not like he has any real cash on him. Since we've got the printing plates, it's all real cash.
You were saying that out loud while there were two cops nearby.
All of London is rioting. Nothing to do with us.
I can't believe Jacob's managed to shatter the entire economy. Father was right. He acts in haste and repents not at all.
yard comes nosing around. I was at that bank on business, and you know nothing else about it.
This is so fucking hard to do. I didn't even touch the thing, and yet the fucking carriage just got damaged. It's the horse. Why are you whistling?
There you are. Go on. Here now.
Have the stomach for it, sir. Simple dissection. Anyone could be trying to get in.
Yes, sir.
Keep this place locked down.
Yes, sir.
Guard this place as you would the Bank of England itself.
Absolutely, sir.
Ooh, achievement unlocked. How am I doing that? Well, an achievement should have been unlocked. I saw it unlock on my laptop. Get the fuck inside!
Hey, someone get him! Shield flag!
Oh, it's a blighter. I'm not a blighter, it's a rook. Sorry. I was just trying to protect you.
Now to sneak these back into the bank.
Run to counterfeit money, let the civilians into the bank. So I'm assuming you burn it by use of explosives, but the question is, where is the counterfeit money? Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't need the explosives. So I just got the thing, but still, just to be safe.
What the hell was that?
Now then, I wonder how I let the civilians into the bank.
Nobody gets in without my saying so.
I shall not leave without my pound, my shillings and my pence.
Turn up this, and I'll make sure you...
Shut up.
Take what you want. I'll do anything.
There you go.
Better security from the Bank of England.
Well, the stars are on the floor. She's doing there. Up the sky. Oh, God, have mercy on the ministry. Just you try it. Nick her.
There. As if they were never taken.
You know what? I just want to see something. Okay. Secret password is closed off.
She's here!
Is she waiting to bounce on someone?
I mean in the head.
Who's she hiding from?
Yeah! If we all stand together, they have to free.
Yeah, there we go. Speak to Everline. What the fuck stole the plates, though?
Well, the London papers are running the story of how it was all a hoax. No more riots. Faith in the bank restored. Finally, I might get a quiet night on patrol. Miss Fry, I can't thank you enough.
Glad we've averted catastrophe, Sergeant. Although it's Jacob who should be thanking me.
There we go. Burn the counterfeit money and let the civilians into the bank. Now, how far away was our objective? There's the train. Change of plans. We're on sequence 7, yeah, so it's almost 2 o'clock. What was that one? Sorry, pardon. What's up, Henry?
Please tell me again where we are going.
I found a letter from the Prince Consort among Lucy Thorne's research, marked with the same insignia as your key, dated 1847.
1847.
The same year the Prince began renovations to Buckingham Palace.
You think he added a vault for the shroud?
And since there is no map of the palace with the room marked Secret Vault, Your Highness, may I present Miss Evie Fry. Miss Fry, Maharaja Duleep Singh.
A pleasure, Your Highness.
So yeah.
My friend, the plans you asked for have been removed.
Removed? By whom?
Crawford Starrick, or someone employed by him. Yes, I thought you might recognize the name. I know where they are, but it is heavily guarded.
That part will not be a problem.
I thought not.
Thanks for the help, the Last Maharaja. That's the name of the DLC that he's part of anyways. Apparently, not a lot of people played it. I wonder why. Maybe it's because of the fact this is Assassin's Creed Syndicate.
We're going to need a plan.
I can provide a distraction for the guards while you find a safe way inside.
Oh. Really?
For you, Evie? Certainly.
Well, once I'm inside, I'll find someone who knows where the papers are stored.
And we will meet back on the train.
I would hope so.
Be careful.
Look at you already catching feelings. It's only been maybe a few months if you include all that time I just spent taking over the frickin' areas. Oh, so it's a chest. Use Henry's distraction twice. How exactly do you use Henry's distraction? Okay. I want to look this up now, because I have no idea what the fuck that means, and I want to make sure I do it right. I got fucking hair in my glasses. Oh, and again, my glasses also just look dirty in general. I should probably clean them off, but... Okay. So that's how you do it. We have to talk to Henry real quick.
What's the plan?
When you give the signal, I'll draw the guards into a fight and then use a smoke bomb to get away.
And I'll take advantage of the confusion. Ready?
Absolutely.
Come on. This should finish her.
There's someone over there!
Oh, shit.
Don't shilly-shally. Throw everything you have at... How dare you!
Just to be on the safe side, because I feel like I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna reload last checkpoint. Apparently you have to stare at the group for a while. I really use it as a distraction. Are we starting on that ledge the first time?
What's the plan?
When you give the signal, I'll draw the guards into a fight and then use a smoke bomb to get away.
And I'll take advantage of the confusion. Ready?
Absolutely.
Oh, so that's how.
Crawford Starrick is a fool.
I've had quite enough of you.
Oh, stop your chatter! All on you!
That's not them.
Oh, there we go. Can we use that? Okay, we can just go ahead and craft it. Good.
Who the devil is she? I'll teach you some manners!
The villainess. Where did she go? What are you guarding? Show me.
I'm coming over there! All along you!
He's over there!
Let's keep up. Let's turn back.
Fucking punching half of them in the dick.
Nothing here.
Not even a schematic this time. Oh, look at the kitty. Wanna run that by me again?
Are you ignoring me?
Surprise, motherfucker!
No. Looks like I have to ask someone where the plans are.
That might be difficult if I've killed everyone. Okay. There is one more Templar. Just one. It appears. Ah, I never got this guy.
I'd swear, miss. I don't know where they've taken him.
Taken who?
The man, dressed like you. The guards dragged him off.
Henry. The plans you stole, where are they?
I don't know anything about that.
The plans. The mission.
Here, I'll be nice. You get to live just because you decided to talk straightforward. Fuck. throwing I've killed him on the spot. Clearly he fought back. Clearly visible footprints. The guard who left them was much heavier than the others, or was carrying something or someone.
You're some of Clara's children.
They took Mr. Henry. We couldn't stop them.
I bit one of them good, though.
They dragged him off in a red carriage.
They won't get far, though. One wheel looked like it was about ready to fall off. You can see the cart tracks. It looks so wobbly-like.
Why are they being all wobbly? Well, would run, but the issue is, in order to keep Jacob's and Evie's eagle vision on at all times, I have to walk. Why are there now 2 track marks? Hold on, this makes hardly any sense.
That cart's been run off the road. They must be driving quickly.
So that's why there were 2 track marks. Someone was turning in, and then the Templars ran into them, knocked them off the road. Got it. Oi! I don't know why I was just suddenly thinking of, I think it was Miles' impersonation of the British. And he would always just go like, Oi! I wish I knew British slang. I should ask Lukapu about it. Yeah. Sounds like the dryer's done. Pardon. They hit someone.
They're
That's
knocking
not
people
good.
over too.
I'm not bothering to travel yet. Their freaking marks are actually fairly
And destruction
obvious.
of public
Damn,
property.
I've wasted time.
I must be on the right track.
Yeah, at this point, Henry's life is probably hanging in the balance because it took way too long. Well, it probably would have if this was an immersive sim. I don't know if you take too long in Deus Ex to get to the rooftop to talk to them.
Now to find Henry.
find some hanging barrels. That's what I need to find. So hanging barrels downstairs in an area or something? Shut up. It's a lift.
It's some sort of commotion. I wonder what that's all about. Gentlemen!
The girl! She's an intruder! Come back here, girl! You again. Out of the way! She's in range! I have her in my Found you!
I saw them dragging someone out of the carriage after the wheel fell off. They said he'd hit his head. Not sure why they needed to take him to the church, but that's where they went.
Into the church.
I don't know anything about the carriage, but there's been some strange happenings around here today. All kinds of unsavory types wandering around, armed to the teeth. I don't like it one bit.
Bloody drink of the gods! Step forward to try and solve it. We're not getting out of here alive. She's in my sights.
You got any voltaic bombs?
What's she doing here? Whatever's out there, I'm prepared. Get her!
of that carriage. Dead drunk he was. They carried him into the churchyard. Maybe he wanted a quiet place to sleep it off.
Dude, like, are there seriously no hanging barrels in here? Are there hanging barrels inside the church? Why the fuck would there be hanging barrels inside the church?
That's right! You're dead!
I found her! Just let her go.
You're not getting out of here!
I could have sworn I'd locked this gate. This is supposed to be locked. Bloody urchins opened it again, no doubt.
Monk? This guy doesn't look like a monk. Alright, well, may as well finish off all loose ends. Nice, he gave me a voltaic bomb. This looks like the perfect place to put a frickin'...
That's an intruder!
Is he coming around?
I don't know. We knocked him around pretty good. Wouldn't be surprised if it took a while.
Well, I hope you haven't addled his brain. He's an assassin. How much more addled can he get?
Something's lurking.
Why did you bring him here? The man's an assassin.
We didn't want him getting away before you had a chance to question him now, did we?
You're not getting out of here alive!
He was...
We have a visitor! You don't stand a chance! Stop attacking her one at a time! Pressure severely on her head and shoulders!
Okay, well, I gotta reload that checkpoint. Oh, the achievement was Opium Scourge. It never bothered popping up on the TV.
That must be the
For whatever
carriage.
reason.
Found you. Now to find Henry.
Alright, let's not waste time this time.
What's she doing here? That fry woman is...
I don't know. We knocked him around pretty good. Wouldn't be surprised if it took a while.
Well, I hope you haven't addled his brain.
He's an assassin. How much more addled can he get?
Why did you bring him?
Come on over.
I'll shoot her.
That didn't work. How are you supposed to get two of them on you? Hmm.
That must be the carriage. Found you. Now to find Henry.
I know you can hear me, woman. Who is that? Oh, we have a visitor.
I don't know. Knocked him around pretty good. Wouldn't be surprised if it took a while.
Well, I hope you haven't addled his brain.
He's an assassin. How much more addled can he get?
Why did you bring him here?
The man's an assassin. We didn't want him getting away before you had a chance to question him now, did we?
He was more secure where he was before. I told you not to come here. Can't be helped now. Wake him up.
There we go.
Henry.
There. Now it looks like I killed all 3 of them with the barrels.
Evie, they sent someone to move the architectural plans. Do you have them?
Did they hurt you?
I'm fine.
Let's go.
What about the plans?
The plans are lost!
Evie, I'm sorry.
Just concentrate on escaping, please.
Holy shit, it's daytime now. Oh, I guess we didn't have to worry too much about the whole barrels thing.
Gunman on the rooftop!
Henry, you have your own kukri. Why don't you use it? It's got the whoops. How much further do we have to go, Henry? Okay.
Get Miss Nightingale to look at that. I must find the vault before Starrick secures the shroud.
We'll talk to the Maharaja again.
I will talk to the Maharaja. You will get your head looked at.
I'm sorry my capture hasn't done your plans.
You'd be safer on the train.
Even if you find the vault, you can't just walk into Buckingham Palace alone.
I won't be alone! I'll see you back at the train, Mr. Green.
Wow, guys. Purple Vengeance schematic. What the fuck is that? Evie's notebook. Entry 7. Philip Twopenny of the Bank of England is dead, and Jacob's flare for causing trouble has struck again. It seems that despite warnings that he must exercise care and discretion when dealing with the Bank of England, Jacob has proceeded in his most heavy-handed manner. The newspapers are reporting the scandal, questioning the security of the nation's currency, and it seems that the ensuing chaos, a gang of counterfeiters managed to infiltrate the bank and make off with the plates for pound notes, actually endangering the security of the nation's currency. I met Sergeant Abeline, who explained the situation while overseeing an unruly mob. Prices in the marketplace had already begun to rise, causing riots. The sergeant predicted nothing less than complete economic collapse. I attempted to calm his nerves, but his concern was not misplaced. However, between us, we concocted a scheme to reclaim the plates and replace them in the bank. Once the bank staff found that the plates had never left the building and the newspapers began to report the mistake, the public seemed to disbelieve the stories about Twopenny as well. Prices have stabilized and any counterfeit currency has been destroyed. I remain alert for Jacob's next adventure and what new trouble it may bring. Lucy Thorne is dead. I have recovered the key she stole from me, but I still have not found the shroud. Our searches of Henry's catalogs did turn up an image of the key, and the casket is supposed to open. The casket was in possession of the royal family, kept at the Tower of London. I set out for the Tower of Lone. I feel that Mr. Green would have accompanied me had I asked. I felt it was best that I carry out this task alone. Miss Thorne was already there when I arrived. The Templars had thoroughly infiltrated the Yeoman, so it was with difficulty that I made my way inside St. John's Chapel, where Miss Thorne was continuing her search. She had not found the promised casket, but hoped still that it might be there, concealed in a hidden vault. We fought. This time I did not let my guard down. Miss Thorne revealed little upon her death, save for an admonishment that I do not know the true extent of the shroud's power. It was likely a posture, but it's true that I know very little. I will find out more when the shroud itself is in my possession. In any case, the casket was not in the chapel. It must have been removed at some point in the last century, though when and to where I cannot say. We must find it before the Templars do. I have examined and re-examined a notebook that we recovered from the dockyards, along with Edward Kenway's History of the Assassins, but the bolt holes remain nothing relevant. Henry and I are at our wits' end. We must assume that the Templars are no further ahead than we are. Henry has arrived with some bit of news. He is obviously excited, so I'll finish this later. Fuck. Nightshade cloak. Regality meets darkness with this outfit. The complex brocade adds a touch of class to whatever the night's grim proceedings. Oh, I didn't mean to equip, but I crafted it. Alright, but now I have all of, Evie's outfit, so I may as well also upgrade it, why not? There, I went and just upgraded all of her outfits. So what exactly is Purple Vengeance? I'll just make sure it's not like a weapon or something. Could be a cloak. I'm confused as all hell as to what it's supposed to be. To go that way for Jacob's thing. So I'm gonna get this parked over there. I'm gonna switch over to Jacob, and then I'm going to real quick use the bathroom, make sure that the laundry's switched over, and take care of my plate as well, because I left it out here. Ugh. Whatever the fuck that said. How about now? Okay, there we go. Just gonna mark off all the belts we already seen a million times. Wonder what this is supposed to be, though. Probably doesn't beat Baron Jourdain's finery. That costume is just freaking awesome to look at. Alright, I'll be right back. So the clothes I had in the dryer were still damp, which I guess makes sense because there was a lot of them. So I gotta have that go through another cycle real quick. Alright, let's quickly take care of today's activity in the Games and Activities channel. Alright, and for any future viewer, I ask this question of you. Would you rather have a lifetime supply of Pepsi products or a lifetime supply of Coca-Cola products? Be sure to say something in the comments below. I'm sure that someone's like, I'm gonna go for option C, a lifetime supply of this additional, like, soda brand. Because that'd be funny. Thought someone was about to start a fight. Jacob hunts for Prime Minister Disraeli at the Snopian Club to trace a mysterious bee who is planning Disraeli's assassination.
All right, B. Who are you and what's your game?
At least I'm wearing the perfect outfit for the occasion. Afternoon. Never mind, they didn't like that.
Hit him all at once!
I thought I'd be let in. I mean, I'm wearing a fancy outfit and everything. How in the fuck? That was fast.
Where do you think you're going? Show no mercy!
Can you all just stop? I'm not allowed to kill you. You are all assholes.
So the Russians thought they had us cut off from our own lines, you see. Now, a lesser commander could have thrown his
Well,
hands
if it
up
isn't
and
my
surrendered.
dear old chum, Mr. Disraeli. Now, Prime Minister, which of your friends is about to stab you in the back?
The Corrupt Practices Bill is a vital step in reforming our government. If the majority party is allowed to dictate the results of contested elections, we can scarcely call ourselves free.
If we yield up our rights bit by bit to the courts, we can scarcely call ourselves free.
This is so like you, Gladstone. You would rather throw your body upon the gears of progress than surrender one iota of power.
By God, Disraeli, you are a fool! I'll not stand idly by and watch you drag parliamentary privilege through the muck.
No, certainly not. You'd rather return us to the yoke of tyranny? Perhaps while we're at it, Mr. Gladstone, we could repeal Magna Carta and return the crown to the bloody Stuarts!
How dare you, sir? Merely because I do not wish to see government placed in the hands of judges, you would make these slanderous accusations? I'll not stand for it!
Then I shall obviate the requirement. Good evening, sir.
B, I presume.
He noticed me, though. Stop running.
Pleasure to meet you. B.
B! My name's Herbert!
And why are you following the Prime Minister?
It's just a job, sir! Some old bloke paid me to...
Smug bastard.
Avoid all of the sniper shots. Great. That's a she. Until further notice. Nope, fuck you. Just had to climb up. Stop running. If it weren't for the fact that using a throwing knife would probably kill you, I'd throw one right at your feet. Ha ha! I don't think that's incapacitation.
Bloody hell! Where'd you come from?
Well, I was born in Crawley, but that's by the by. Who are you working for?
I never got his name. Old chap, big moustache, wore some kind of uniform. Whose ours, maybe?
What's his game?
Please, you'll kill me.
And a 3-story drop will shatter your legs and send you to the workhouse. Difference is you can run from him.
Tomorrow! My lads are going to attack the Prime Minister's carriage on the way to Parliament.
Perfect.
You know how fucking difficult it was to not kill anyone in the Snopian Club? Because there was... Well, actually, the first time, because I desynced, but the first time, Literally everyone just immediately started attacking me as soon as I landed in the spot I needed to get in to continue the game. And then the second time, there was a guy that was noticing me. I was just standing still, minding my own business, hoping to not get caught. Guy noticed me. I'm like, oh shit. So I stealth. Hid behind the little area that was there. What's it called? I don't know. It's like, you know. So I hid there to, you know, be stealthy. And he kept walking around. So I'm like, okay, I gotta keep walking around. Hope the person that I need to watch doesn't notice me. And eventually it worked. And then by that time, the whole conversation was done, and it went into a cutscene and took Jacob out of the club so I didn't get killed.
Well, I've gone and done it.
All right. Now I got the iron skill belt. Wonder what this belt's supposed to be. Because it's not the Master Assassin's belt. We got that.
The trouble bigger than I know how to get out of. I should have stayed home. Will I never learn?
Well, I'll let you be. Just because I already technically killed you. Granted, I should kill you because you killed some dude, but hey. Like I said, I did technically kill you. But the game was like, nope, you lived. Or, you know, the story demanded that you lived, but the game was like, nope, you died. What's going on there? 87% sync, I just noticed. Oh, that's what. The bodyguard. Jacob plans to warn the Prime Minister of the threat to his life and question him as to the identity of the man in uniform named B. The gold-red cloak. That's a cape, though. Why are you getting a cape for Evie?
So much for the house call. I have to find a way into that carriage.
Have to find a way into that carriage.
What's the meaning of this? Who the devil are you?
Prime Minister, I'm your new bodyguard, Jacob Fry.
I wasn't informed of any new bodyguard. Who's your commanding officer?
Let the boy speak, Dizzy.
Madam, apologies. But we've learned of a threat on your life. and the Met thought it best to move quickly.
Threat? What sort of threat?
That sort. If you excuse me a moment.
Why is there suddenly a shooting? I know my allies are under attack. Let me out! Keep the carriage's damage below 50%. Yeah, that should be easy. Ow.
See here!
Nice.
What's all this?
Not so fast, Your Excellency.
Oh, fuck. We're kidnapping him. Jacob!
Hey! Get back here with that Prime Minister!
Pardon me.
Doing fine.
Hijack the carriage in less than a minute. Fuck. Come on. Excuse me, I want to try. Drago?
Everyone all right?
We seem to have come through unscathed. You have our thanks, Mr. Fry.
It was
That's
Gladstone.
good.
I bet my life on it. This is perfectly in keeping with his distinct lack of character. Show yourself, Gladstone! Show yourself, you feckless muck snipe!
Well, he's hardly going to be in the van with a actual one, is he?
Woo! Somehow I managed to do that in less than a minute. I bet it was just barely.
Damn Gladstone! That bloody man! He will pay for this!
Thank you. What do you intend to do about Gladstone, young man?
I assure you, Madam, Gladstone is innocent in this.
But he tried to kill my husband.
Well, we'll look into Gladstone. Perhaps you can help me with another inquiry, Madam. A gentleman with ties to Parliament, older, wears cavalry uniforms and has a large mustache.
You seem like a rough and ready sort of fellow, Mr. Fry.
Well, yes I am, actually.
And are you familiar with the poorer districts of our city?
Roughly.
Wonderful. As it happens, I've been eager to tour the Devil's Acre. If you were to escort me, I'd be happy to assist you in your inquiry.
That strikes me as a dangerous idea.
Then it's settled. Come back here to Downing Street tomorrow night, 8 o'clock sharp. Good day, Mr. Fry. Good day, Mr. Fry.
Dude, you are picking up chicks like you don't even know it, and you shouldn't be, because... I kid. But, like, seriously, though, that lady... Wow. She's a menace to society. No, I'm seriously joking. Partner. But she seriously wants Jacob to take her along to a dangerous part of town or whatever.
Have a good day now.
Oh, this is gonna be funny. Driving Miss Disraeli. Marianne Disraeli wants to see the Devil's Acre and she requests help for her new bodyguard, Jacob. Synchronization bonus would be 250 extra pounds and 250 extra XP plus the 25 from the permanent XP boost. Love that. Iron Death Gauntlet schematic.
Madam,
Mr. Fry.
ready to take the air? Devil's Acre should just be coming alive.
I'm afraid I must cancel our engagement. The lawn is crawling with scandal-hunting journalists, and I simply cannot be seen in the company of someone so...
I'll see them off. You follow along when it's clear.
Yes, yes. Be gentle, won't you? The press are notoriously touchy about any violence to their person.
Ha 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 ha. I'll barely ruffle a hair on their heads.
Shh, Desmond.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There's gonna be a freaking codex entry that apparently, like, Sean just still can't get over the fact that the name's Desmond. Distracted reporters with the nearby paper girl. Okay. Are you the nearby paper girl?
That's yours, if you can get those chaps over there to follow me.
Right you are, sir. Blimey! Look! It's Squire Bancroft!
Best lead them astray before they tear me to shreds.
Okay, where are the journalists?
Mr. Robertson's new work.
Who will you be playing?
Any comment on the notices for the play?
Alright, guys, follow me! Gotta get him as far away from the place as possible. Apparently I lost them that easily. What? That's a little disconcerting. Mind what you say. The Empire has spies everywhere. I have no idea why I thought of that, because I really don't want to play Skyrim anymore, ever.
Dizzy ought to keep you on to deal with the liberals.
Okay, we gotta, like, turn around. Why is the freaking camera moving around so much? Could probably pick up speed a little bit.
In the cart, it's the Prime Minister's wife.
I really
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
That's a girl.
Yeah.
That's the way. Who's a good horse? You are. That's the way.
Okay, just bladers there. You fucking kidding me? I was even using Eagle Vision to try to find them before they found us. I guess they crashed their vehicle. And again, no, I'm crashing mine too much.
Steady on. That's a girl. Whoa, easy. Let's go.
Not get detected by the thugs in the slum. Shoot.
Oh, what a rough place. Give me your arm, Mr. Fry. Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
Alright. Oh, I forgot she's carrying her dog.
Shh. Shh. Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats.
Here's the problem. We are right by a thug. Like, directly right by a thug. Okay, Desmond, keep your mouth shut for just a little bit. Alright? This is the most stealthiest of stealth operations we can be performing right now.
Do you know this gentleman is a... oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger, of all things. Remarkable how the working classes occupy themselves, isn't it?
Very industrious, I'm sure. Shall we go?
And so the vicar says, your pardon, Bishop, I thought that was the Eucharist.
I'm so sorry. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about.
Mrs. Disraeli. Everything all right?
Oh, yes. I've just learned to whistle.
Right.
Oh, shit, 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 shit! Why are you whistling, lady? Lady!
Why, Mr. Fry? I do believe that man is drunk.
I expect you're right, madam.
I'm going to ask what he's having.
Perhaps you'd let me recommend something instead.
Mr. Fry, look at those two.
What
yes,
are you
they,
doing?
They seem to be,
I've been married twice, Mr. Fry. I'm fully aware of what they're doing. God bless them.
Madam, what are you on right now?
Best not to ask.
Why? Is it something dreadful? Is it rat?
I don't mean to be indelicate, given the present company, but another name for it is bow wow mutton. Here we are. The old what?
Oh my fucking gosh.
So this is a pint, is it? Remarkable.
Uh-oh.
Nice doggy.
Why are you stealing the dog? What? Dude is fucking stealing a dog? Not even the... oh, actually, the dog was in a purse, so... Guys, stop fighting. Why are you climbing? What do you think you're doing?
Boy, Desmond. Hand over the mutt.
You'll change your tune when me and my friends find you.
Now then, Desmond, to get you back to your mistress, whom I've just left entirely unattended in one of London's most dangerous pubs.
Oh, yeah, that's, yeah, run.
Well,
Run with
if
the
you
doggy.
never told your father how you felt about him, how was he supposed to know?
I never thought of it that way. I suppose deep down we all just want to be loved.
Just so. Here, have a sweetie.
Have a sweetie.
Desmond and Mr. Fry, I'd like you to meet... oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
John the Tosser.
Charmed. I think we better get you home.
Right you are, Mr. Fry. Come along, Desmond.
You could at least say something like, gentlemen. Even wearing a fucking top hat.
If it isn't the dog walker.
Now, let's not do something we'll regret.
Oh shit, they're shooting. Bullshit. Stop you with your guns.
Who's a good horse? You are.
I gotta become anonymous.
Hold on, girl. That's a girl.
Well, I must thank you for a most energetic and enlightening evening, Mr. Fry.
No, thank you, madam. Perhaps now you might tell me about the man in the hussar's uniform.
Quite right. Lord Cardigan is the gentleman you seek. Tiresome man. Always blathering on about his military adventures.
Do you know where I might find him for a private conversation?
I do indeed. He's in town now, as it happens, campaigning against the Corrupt Practices Bill. Perhaps you could catch him in the Palace of Westminster. Oh, do be careful. The government could ill afford another scandal.
I assure you, I'll be very discreet.
I would hope so, Jacob.
Your stop, madam.
My stop. How delightful. Thank you. Thank you for a splendid evening, Mr. Fry. I shall be sure to speak highly of you to Dizzy. Oh, yes.
I was freaking the fuck out with that mission. Because she was just talking about random shit, and I was trying to help avoid the thugs. Because I'm like, we're not getting into fights. Motion to impeach. Okay, so before I start this mission, I did say earlier that I ran out of drink in my bottle. Which it's just fruit punch, by the way. You know, I may be saying drink, but it's fruit punch. I'm not drinking alcohol, just so you guys know. Because anyone who knows me knows I don't like alcohol. I've literally only tried a sip once, and it was just terrible. And also, I had to deal with freaking people bringing in, like, beer cans and whatnot, and the smell was just horrendous. I cannot deal with alcohol, so... so I'm straight when it comes to that. Though I do drink quite a bit of soda. I really shouldn't, but I do. So I'm gonna refill that bottle real quick, and then I will come back, and we will probably end out Sequence 7, and maybe even continue on to Sequence 8. Alright. I've got some fruit punch ready, which, by the way, in case anyone's wondering why it is I have fruit punch in this bottle, it's because this bottle, and just the water in general at my house, I don't particularly like the taste of the water, so I try to, you know, supplement it by using those little, you know, simply add them into the water and mix them up packets of fruit punch. And I think it works out particularly well. Pardon. I mean, I know it's probably not going to yield any results, but I know it's on the map, so why not? Holy shit, that tower is long. How did that grappling hook make it all the way over there? Can I touch it this time? Okay. Still currently unavailable. Probably gonna replace the batteries before I do this assassination mission. Get on there.
Streets closed.
What is the
Alright. Batteries have been replaced. Ah, fuck you.
What's this nonsense about needing a password to see Lord Cardigan today? Relax. I've got it in my pocket.
Look sharp, men. Allow no one past unless I authorize them. Cardigan has gone too far this time. I've a mind to contact Scotland Yard myself.
Come now, gentlemen. I thought us united in opposition against this perfidious law.
Let's try to use the password opportunity, because I know that nabs you a special cutscene. Unique kill opportunity from the minister, corrupt politician, stealth opportunity, politician assistance opportunity. Don't kill any policemen, do not get detected by the target.
Oh, let's stop by, would you? I have something that might interest you.
I don't think I used any ammunition, so let's not.
You're in the mood to shop.
I don't think they'd allow me in manually, so... Yeah, restricted area. Guys, relax.
He felt like he was Atlas.
Sir, turn around. I can only play the patience game for so long.
Get the intruder! Blast this and stop him! Stop him! He's not supposed to be here! I see the little tyke! Work together, lads! You're a speck of filth waiting to be scrubbed out! Nick him! He's here! This has gone on long enough!
No fucking artist try to steal a password if everyone's trying to fucking kill you.
Catch him up!
This is why I wish I had sleep darts.
Balaclava. Of course it bloody is.
Seems the corrupt practices bill is likely to pass.
Teach this clot a lesson.
I am definitely like I'm wearing Baron Jourdain's finery because I feel like I'm going to need these freaking smoke bombs even more.
I just need to get inside. No need for this to get messy.
All right, all right. Just don't hurt me.
Hello, gentlemen.
Don't do this to me. Come on, then.
Guess I was going the wrong way.
That someone's here. Are you?
You're not policemen.
You took a wrong turn somewhere. I'll make you suffer.
Do you guys have any smoke bombs by chance?
You! We have an intruder!
Tourists. One idiot tells them touching the statue is good luck, so Pitt the Younger ends up smudged to the Evans.
There's no place for you. You understand?
I'll put a bullet in his brain. We're here to fight.
Forces are rallying in the wake of the assassination attempt on Cardinal. Password.
Balaclava.
Come in. Ah, Minister Hacker. One moment. Dashed paperwork will be the death of us, what? Give me a stout horse and a saber and I'd have this government running as smoothly as Henley Regatta. But needs must and all that. Let's see. Sign here. Initial, and done. Now then, let's discuss this like... Good God! Who the bloody hell...
Oh, shut up.
You fucking cut his throat open, though, Jacob. How are you expecting him to get a confession?
Coward! Villain! Alas, that the hero of Balaclava should fall not on the gloried fields of Crimea, but to an assassin's blade in the very halls of power.
Are you finished yet?
Take your bow, knave, for you have managed what no Russian battery, what no Indian tiger could achieve. Claim your trophy, and may you choke on it.
Yes, but do tell me more about Balaclava.
Farewell. Farewell, dear Britannia. Your dawn shall be dimmer that the Earl of Cardigan sees it not. God save the Queen and the 11th Hussars.
I'm actually a little bit worried that he's not at... Well, no.
What a prick.
Oh, but that was funny, though, that whole cutscene. Alright, now I gotta get the fuck out of here. Again, can't kill any policemen. Do not get detected by the target. Okay, yeah, I did get that. I do kind of want to avoid any further fights, only because if any cops are nearby and I use the tranquilizer, not the tranquilizer, the hallucinogenic dart on a person, and they kill a cop, that might still count as a cop kill. I'd rather not. Motion to impeach completed. Don't kill any policemen. Do not get detected by the target. Some modern day stuff.
You okay?
Apart from the death squad on our tail, apart from that.
Backup's on the way. Why are you pushing yourself so hard? It's not your job to fight Templars.
I had this colleague. He was our boss's son. I didn't much care for him at the start. Everyone treated him like he was so bloody special. To me, he just wasn't invested in anything that didn't affect him personally. But I was wrong about him. He became my friend, put himself through hell, and he saved us all in the end. So I reckon, well, I can't apologize to him, but I can try and live up to his example.
You are a good assassin.
Holy jeez!
Hello. It has been too long.
Galena! Blimey, I have not seen you since we blew up that lab in Paris.
There were many explosions and you screamed like a baby. Bishop tells me Otzelberg is here. I will kill him for you.
Super, great news. Now, if you wouldn't mind keeping watch, I am going to lie down and die now.
Rest. We have a big fight coming.
Sean and Rebecca are safe for now, but we're still relying on you to find us that shroud.
Yeah, I think I know a little bit about her. She's from, like, the comics or whatever. Ended up getting put into an animus of her own by her mother or something.
A letter.
And forced to learn about the whole history and shit. Okay, well, I guess we're moving on to Sequence 8. Because I did get an achievement. Again, the achievements haven't been popping up on the Xbox for whatever reason. But they are popping up. Because I got the achievement, All is Fair in Politics. Joys of Freedom. The search for Crawford Sarah and Peace of Eden continues on its ever-curving path, but Jacob is still surprised when his actions attract the attention of London's biggest criminal mastermind, Maxwell Roth.
A dinner invitation.
And with whom are you dining this evening?
Maxwell Roth.
The leader of the Blighters. You're not going?
Of course not.
Oh no, he's going. Where's Evie's missions? Beg pardon? Does Evie not get any missions this round? Let's like actually look at the progression log here. Oh, Lord Cardigan. Oh, and this happened in March? Okay, Lieutenant General James Thomas Brudenell, 7th Earl of Cardigan, stands as a shining example of British aristocracy circa the first half of the 19th century, which is to say he was a pompous, blustery git who never met a failure he couldn't buy his way out of and liked to play at soldiers with very large guns and actual human lives, or as he might have called them, peasants. He grew up in Buckinghamshire in the lap of luxury as his father inherited the Earldom of Cardigan when young James was only 14. Despite being educated at some of the finest schools in England, he never earned a degree. I can't find any record of when he joined the Templars, presumably because when you're born this rich and connected, the doctor removes the silver spoon from your gob, slaps you on the arse, hands you a cross-pat ring, and sends you on your way. In 1818, he became Member of Parliament for Marlborough, a small region of Wiltshire regrettably lacking in grizzled, smoking cowboys, though if you're ever there, try a pint of Henry's at the Lamb, ask for Jackie. This was convenient as his cousin owned the borough. Not that it stopped him from buggering off on a grand tour of Europe before taking his seat. Mind, after all, one can hardly tell little things like governance and responsibility get in the way of gadding about what Russian noblewomen. When he finally did take his seat, he was an unremarkable parliamentarian and apparently an unpopular one. During the campaign in 1832, despite having some 20,000 pounds, that's 1.66 million pounds in today's money, he was assaulted and badly beaten in a rally. I suppose that's what happens when you're loudly and frequently using phrases like reformist nonsense and preserving the ancient rights of the nobility when winning the hearts and minds of the common folk. Having failed rather remarkably in politics, he turned his attention to the military. Spurred on by his youthful admiration of Wellington's cavalry at Waterloo, and, I suspect, the love of all the pretty horsies, he, and I swear I am not making this up, formed his own troop of horse to guard against reformist uprisings in Northamptonshire. When the Northern's menace failed to emerge, he joined the Hussars, where over the course of a few years he bought his way up from a lieutenant's rank to a lieutenant general and was commander of the 11th Hussars. Along the way, he accumulated a court-martial for reprehensible conduct, a dismissal from the army by King William himself, and a prosecution for illegal dueling, all of which he managed to have reversed or dismissed thanks to his family connections. When he was finally set off to India to take command of his forces, he spent a year and a half meandering his way to the colony, only to arrive just in time for a bit of tiger shooting before the 11th Hussars, who've been stationed there for several years, to be recalled to England. Lord Cardigan, he inherited the earldom in 1837, traveled separately aboard a private yacht, because of course he did. If I didn't think he was such a tit, I'd love him. Despite a long and illustrious career of absolute fat-free, Cardigan is most famous for leading the charge of the Light Brigade at the Battle of Balaclava. Although initial rumors suggest that he absented himself from the battle altogether, it seems he did in fact lead the charge, and from the front no less. Whatever his faults, he certainly possessed that breed of personal courage that comes from the certainty that the world would never dare lay a hand on you. Mind you, he also apparently never bothered to look back and see that his men were being slaughtered, and upon realizing the battle was lost, he retired to his private yacht for a champagne dinner, so it's not as though he was seized by the spirit of gallantry. After the war, Cardigan returned to England, where he spent his retirement vigorously campaigning against reform and for his own recognition as a hero of the Crimea. In his very slight defense, he did contribute a great deal of money to many veterans' charities, and towards the end of his life he campaigned in favor of the Reform Act of 1867, but since that law served chiefly to bring the House of Commons under the dominance of the upper classes, that strikes me more as Templar machinations than any sort of change of heart. But at least from him we get the cardigan sweater, beloved of hipsters and children's TV presenters the world over. Now we own the Blackguard suit. Still don't know what that's supposed to be. I guess we're supposed to get it somewhere, sometime within the next two sequences. Okay, so there are 4 memories in sequence 8. And there's some additional stuff to unlock, and then there's the 10 Duleep Singh missions, which are DLC. Okay, anyways, I almost dropped my controller. I was kind of on my phone the whole time, so... Whew, well, that's over with. Right, the Iron Death Gauntlet. So if I'm correct, that should be cape, a belt, and Jacob's final outfit. Wasn't sure if the chest was full or whatever, so. Now, let's not waste time. I do want to try to breeze through and, if possible, beat the game today. Or the main game, anyways, because we still got the DLCs. But we'll obviously start off with the, freaking... Someone from the, Discord server, I don't know, man. Like, I had today's activity, I mentioned it, of course, being, would you rather have a lifetime supply of Pepsi products or a lifetime supply of Coca-Cola products? And, one of them was like, I'd have Coca-Cola because I love, and they just kept repeating the C word. I'm not gonna bother saying it, because, come on. I mean, I will obviously talk about, like, slight NSFW stuff, like mentioning words, but, like, I don't always do. So... Also, I need to get back to freaking... the Outer Worlds. I mentioned that last night as well. Ah! What the fuck happened? Oh, I wish someone was watching. That needs to be clipped. That needs to be clipped. Trevor! I don't even know if you can hear me. He's probably asleep. I'm going the absolute wrong way. Sorry. Yeah. I'll move around because I thought my shoulders were trying to scream at me.
How are you today?
For you two.
My lads.
Strange bedfellows. Jacob accepts Maxwell Ross' invitation to meet. You sure that's a good idea?
Better check the back.
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
I'm here to see Mr. Roth.
Weapons?
No, thank you. I've got my own.
You should be on the stage, sir. This way.
This ought to be interesting. Reach Roth. I forget if there was a full synchronization thing in this one. It's not immediately saying so, but even so.
Our honored guest has arrived. Come, sit.
Okay.
I've had my eye on you for some time. I find your heroics in battling the great Crawford Starrick quite magnificent.
I've been picking off your soldiers one by one. Doesn't that make you angry?
On the contrary, surprise is a spice of life. Now, Mr. Starrick, that's a different story. I'm drowning in directives, all terribly boring. Let's say we work together and bring him down.
I'm not so sure about that.
My friend, if I fail to provide you with the chance to cause Starrick some pain, well, you can charge into this theater and kill me yourself.
What do you get out of all this?
The chance to have a little fun with the bravest man in London.
Our friends on the 13th.
You have a deal.
Alright, maybe I will wait until tomorrow. I really shouldn't be spending more money, but I've been doing that secretly recently. Not really secretly, but I've been doing that a lot recently. I need to stop. Alright, but like, freaking right now, until September 13th, Berserk and the Band of the Hawk and its DLCs are on sale 60% off.
This way.
I want it. I really want it, but I shouldn't try to buy it right now.
Well, you don't expect me to go alone, do you?
Nope.
Take the reins. Driver, to St. Pancras. And don't spare the horses.
I thought you and Starrick would be fighting for the same ends. What happened?
Ah, you know. He required my services to train his gang leaders. But the man is dreadful.
You don't say.
Freedom, Jacob. Stealing that is far more than a sin. It denies us our humanity.
Right you are. And St. Pancras will ease our suffering?
The station contains a large shipment of explosives to be dispatched to Starrick and Co.
And you intend to steal it?
What? No.
So wait, you intend to blow... Oh, dude.
There's a train parked inside St. Pancras.
Then I'm to do away with Starrick's merchandise, leaving chaos in my wake?
Why not, Jacob? Why not? As we speak, the up train is headed towards us. That may help you enter the station unseen.
As long as it remains on the tracks.
I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. I shall make certain any reinforcements from Starrick are kept away from the station.
Use the moving train. Ooh, shit. Alright, but still, finally, Berserk and the Band of the Hawk is on sale. I wanted to get it because, mainly just to get some extra freaking, footage for a particular video I want to make. For my other channel, but first I gotta finish up another one I'm working on. So it's nice to know that the game's finally on sale, because I've been waiting for a while. Destroy all the dynamite by igniting.
Where are they?
All right, let's load her up, boyos. Careful with those. We don't want any broken bones tonight.
Just in case they're about to notice me.
Do you see it? watch nothing spills. Finally, we can take out those bloody Fry twins. Get a move on! We haven't got much time to get this shipment sorted.
Watch for the rook boy! Crazy crow boy is here!
This is funny. Oops! I didn't know that would happen. Okay. Maybe I should have used hallucinogenic dart first.
The forest needs chopping.
Don't want the cops here.
He's here! Surrounded! I have the shot!
Okay, Jacob, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out.
Someday, you blighters will understand that I'm doing this for good.
I got some bladers in, not bladers, rooks in here. Hey!
Two down. Be ashamed to stop now.
Surprise, motherfucker! What are you doing hiding these?
One shipment left.
That's a fact. My brother is dead because of a rock attack.
Now to find somebody to drive this hunk of metal.
Those damned assassins.
I've created too much noise. I'll need to keep a low profile.
If there was ever a doubt that human freedom needed to be curbed and brought to heel. Heads up! We have an intrusion!
Get your bleeding hands off me! What do you think you're up to?
Hush now, please. Do be quiet, sir. No need to make a fuss.
What do you want from me?
I just need you to keep the engine stoked.
All right, I'll help you. Don't hurt me.
Think of me as another passenger. I just happen to have a rather large blade pointed at your back. Would you be so kind as to get up some steam?
Splendid! Starrick will be on his knees in no time. My hat is offered to you.
What hat?
Apologies, I must run. Do come see me again.
Mm. Hold up, I'm answering Chase's questions. Yeah. Alright, use moving train to destroy all the dynamite by igniting it. Ow! Fucking hell. Ow! Moving around the cord and everything, that's why it's causing problems. That's why Sequence 8 takes place in the Strand, I guess. I actually did not bother to check to see if there was any fast travel points that could have gotten to it faster. Oh well. Jacob and Ross tried to capture 3 Starrick's associates in an effort to snatch away his control over the burrow. Assassin Gauntlet schematic. Great.
Jacob. He is beautiful, isn't he? I planned a perfect second outing for us.
Have you?
There's borrowing to be done. 3 of Starrick's henchmen are about to disappear.
Oh, you sly devil.
Oh, and I'm coming along this time. There is no sense in giving you all the glory. Off to my carriage we go. Lewis!
Lewis? Who's Lewis? Where the fuck is your hat, Jacob? Okay, I'm pausing real quick because something. Do not kill anyone inside the target location. Do not let any target escape from being kidnapped. Okay, so Xavier is home. It's just, he dropped off his bag or whatever and then went out to check the mail.
You know how it is. You drive. These cowardly fools under Starrick have built their own prisons. It's a dreadful waste.
They could be building gangs instead.
No. Why build when you can ebb and flow like the sea? I would not deign to pin them down.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you? What about your bird?
It's not building anything. It just is, my dear. I dare say I shall never tire of the National Gallery.
Why does Starrick interest himself with art?
He's hired a fiendishly talented woman, one Hattie Cadwallader, to procure works for him. She has excellent taste.
We're kidnapping her for the sin of being Starrick's collector.
Oh, my dear, no. We are kidnapping her, not because she loves art, but because she finances Starrick's enterprises by selling it. One must never mix art and money.
Wait for me with the carriage.
I'll pay her a visit.
Splendid.
Bring your carriage around and wait for the cargo. I shan't be very long. Someone around here must know Miss Hattie Cadwallader. I'm looking for Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
Ain't seen her. I knows what she's been up to, though.
And what's that?
Friggin' art, sir. She benched a statue not far from here.
Okay. Ziv,
The statue must
when
be
you got
around
your
here
boots
somewhere.
off, laundry should hopefully be dry in the dryer. Can you make sure that it is? And then if it is, switch over to the whites into the dryer. What's this? Pedestal. Its statue appears to be missing.
Now where is that statue? Hey, Smalley. Know anything about what happened here?
I saw who pinched it, sir.
Miss Cadwallader?
She hides down the sewers, sir.
That's why I do so enjoy the continent. Far more variety. It excites
Of course it's sewers.
Yeah, because why wouldn't it be? Don't kill anyone inside the target locations. Don't let any target escape
Why
from
the
being
bloody
kidnapped.
sewers?
Shit! Turn around, good fisher.
Someone's here.
Shit. Come on, can I get him?
This is the end. Can't hide from me, boy.
That crazy convoy is here!
Not allowed to kill anyone, but they never said I can't knock him out.
Tell Mr. Starrick his next delivery's on its way. And tell him, too, that I'm growing tired of these working conditions.
Wasn't Starrick who sent me.
Then who?
Maxwell Roth sent his regards.
Right, that fucking dude's still up there. Stay there for just a moment. Smooth transition. Okay. Now we've got the cops to worry about. If we walk slowly and try to not get close to them, I'm sure it won't be a problem. Front gate isn't open.
Why, Miss Cadwallader, what a pleasant surprise.
You'll be hearing from Mr. Starrick, Roth.
Ha! I look forward to it.
Why the Alhambra?
Every good criminal needs a place to invest his ill-gotten gains. And what's better than distracting the world with a little light entertainment while you do so?
Oh, come now. You can't tell me you don't enjoy the triumph of a well-received play. The plaudits and praise, the reviews.
I enjoy being entertained, Jacob. If one of the productions pleases me, I am over the moon. The theatre is in my blood. As you so astutely discerned, theatricality is something of a Roth speciality. Ah, the park. The dwelling place of Starrick's head of security, one Benjamin Raffles. Those who cross him tend to disappear without warning.
Sounds like we'll be fast friends.
Be careful. His guards are never far away.
What's if? Sal Volcount. Yeah. Okay. Who's joining? That's funny. Nicolas Cage is joining up for a tour with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. Let's take the long way around for Benjamin here. Benjamin Raffles, though.
Moment in London, I suppose.
What's the meaning of this? Did Roth send you? The villain!
You have your villains mixed up, Mr. Raffles. The man you work for is the real villain here.
I don't like the sound of that.
Gotta wait for that carriage to pass.
What the hell was that? What's this all about? That's it, girl.
Let's cross the street.
My most fragrant Raffles. How very good to see you again.
Gadwell, Roth.
It's into the back with you, then.
Who is this lyrist that works for you?
Ha! A bit of an odd fish, isn't he? Came to me a few years past.
He's very solemn.
But always so polite. And he has many other talents.
Who am I looking for?
Chester Swinehorn. A copper by day and snitch by night. Remove him from the pack, and you cut Starrick's ties to the police force.
Must be good at what he does to keep the charade going for so long.
He is indeed, dear boy.
Walk on, girl. That's a girl.
Whoa!
All these bobbies give me goose flesh.
Welcome to Scotland Yard. I'm not letting them trust that fella.
I didn't even realize the guards were going to be right there. Whoops.
Someone have to tell that chap it's easier to use a door.
What?
Now, Swineborn. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this.
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
Something going on
There's
there?
some sort of scuffle over there.
It's not a scuffle. Shut up. Is there a back door? Good, there's a back door. Probably best to take that because there are literally 2 guards right there. They were blocking the door. Sir, can you not? Ah. Okay. I do need to check that out at some point. I just got an update from someone on something. Div, did you do what I asked? I'm only asking because I asked for help earlier with the laundry and I ended up folding it all by myself, and then I went and put laundry into the washer, then I went and put that in the dryer and put new laundry in the washer. I'm just asking for a little bit of help, okay? Just don't forget is all I'm saying, because you have a tendency to do so. Mm-hmm. Believe me, Ziv, I know those. But even so, you and I have to pick up the slack, because we all know Trev's not gonna.
What?
Now, Swineborn. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this.
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
Yes, please walk a little bit away. Okay, you can go that way. I will go this way this time. Don't notice us. Don't get suspicious. Don't get suspicious.
Roth? It's been a while.
You really let yourself go. Shame.
Don't.
I don't like the look of that chap.
Fucking hell! I was so close. It's gonna reset it. Should've just ran for it at that point.
What's he up to, I wonder? You're a bit old for this childish behavior.
Now, Swineborn. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this.
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
Better keep an eye on him.
Ah!
What's he up to, I wonder?
Francois Thomas Germain, who seized power in a Templar coup d'etat, is killed by an assassin. Yep, 1794. I thought it said a different one, so that's why I was reading it.
Now, Swineborn. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this.
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
So nerve-wracking. Oh, he's walking forward now. Let's move. There we go. If we do this out in the street, it shouldn't be as bad. Just gotta, like, walk around to get him to where we need to go, but still, that's fine. I'd prefer that rather than going through the town. Not the town. Rather than going through the, Bobby's infested area. Ooh, wait, hold up. Those are cops right there. What the fuck am I doing?
Roth? It's been a while. You've really let yourself go. Shame. Now, it's into the back with you. Silly man.
Hurry up with your silly games.
Who's a good horse? You are. Walk on, girl. Steady on.
There we go. Man, it was difficult trying to get through there.
Excellent work. Do come find me at the Alhambra. I have more amusements planned for us.
Well, I mean, he really should be thinking so, Ziv, because he's working with the guy who leads the enemy group. Or the rival group, I should say. The guy that's under the main antagonist, though. Let's be more specific. So he should be sus.
Come take a look at what I've managed to conjure up today. There must be some.
Steve was there and then it disappeared. Like, Nani the fuck?
If you're pleased, I'm pleased.
Mm-hmm. At least I restocked. I needed to. Another freaking cargo hijack going on. So is it all dry? It did have to go through 2 cycles because I did honestly load up a lot. You don't need to start another load either. Trevor wants to wait until at least tomorrow to get the lights done so that way his workloads can go through. That was weird. But then again, at least it wasn't, frickin' that one thing that happened earlier when I was trying to get to the place for the first mission. That was just super funny and weird, and I wish someone was here to clip it.
Ah! This way, my dear. I've something to show you.
Once again, we're in the carriage.
Where are we going?
One of Starrick's workshops, where they build weapons for his army. When the world is full of nasty things, we must tear those things apart. A man like Starrick builds a world around his own desires.
I was about to say, dude. I'll race you to the top. Aw, dude, I even gave you a head start. Oh, actually, you're going this way. I thought you'd be climbing up the ladder next.
What a funk in you.
You must see the potential, dear Jacob. This workshop is one of Starrick's. Set the dynamite and let's blow it to atoms. Together.
So not kill anyone while placing the explosives. Well, thank God for smoke bombs. Shit! Why'd I get stuck in a box? Down.
That's one.
And the thing is, I can't kill anyone. But I also really shouldn't be getting myself nearby a freaking gunman! Crap. Pop out of that fucking hole. What am I doing? Can't just stick around. Yeah, see, they popped out of the freaking hole!
I shan't be unnerved. I'm a predator.
Where did he come from?
Intruder!
Don't hit me yet, don't hit me, don't hit me yet.
Where the hell do you think you're
Right
going?
now, you rogue!
There.
knock you out. Shit, don't fall, don't fall.
You were a good soldier.
Apparently that does not count as killing, though.
One less to worry about. Don't give up! Keep on him!
I just want to knock you out. I'm not allowed to kill.
You took a wrong turn somewhere, boy.
I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out.
He's long gone. As you were. We lost another. Too fast.
Oh, come on. Someone's here!
No, I'm not. Why do you think I'm here?
Get him out of here!
Set.
Better run now, little mouse. The cat's about to catch you. I know you hiding. I'd hide too. Get rid of him! I can get him! I can face anything.
Gotta move farther away because they can pop out of those manholes and look for me. You know, like those, Dave. They will literally have enemies pop out of them looking for you if you try to escape on the rooftops. That's actually pretty smart. Both of the game and of the developers.
This doesn't look right.
Asshole. Trying to start shit with me. I'll teach you. Put him down.
And done.
I didn't kill anyone. The objective isn't X'd out, so why isn't it greening up? Alright, maybe it's gonna do it because Crawford. I'm not talking Crawford.
Perfect. Let's put our
Roth.
plan into action. Stand
Maxwell
back.
Roth, that's his name.
Ready? Wait! Whatever for?
There are children in there.
Jacob, my dear. Starrick uses child labor to manufacture goods. We must put an end to his production line.
But not like this.
Why not? I can do whatever I damn well please. Soon, you will understand what it is to be free, as I am. Line them up, boys! No! What the hell are you doing?
We're not playing games anymore, Roth!
No, we're not.
Am I allowed to kill, rescue all children in 2 minutes? Fucking hell. Okay, open the door. Open the door!
Out you get! Move quickly! No time to idle!
Fucking hell. Now is not the time. I'm trying to rescue your workers. Can you seriously not spare me a few minutes to help you out, at the very least? Then we can kill each other after.
Give my regards to the devil.
Can you stop?
Flank him! I'll catch you later.
Ow, shit. Guys, you have...
Give him a good cleaving.
Assholes. Stop. Get out. Get out of my way. I sincerely hope that's all the children.
A gift, sir, from Mr. Roth.
A gift?
You should be warned, Mr. Fry, that when Roth is angry with one, he generally brings suffering to many.
What kind of gift is he offering then with that?
My dearest Jacob, alas, it seems our adventures together have come to a close. Although our time together was brief, it's left a lasting mark. I wish you well in all your future endeavors. Cordially, Maxwell. Postscriptum. I'm putting on a show this evening. All of London will be there. Enclosed, please find your invitation.
The frickin' bird. Wow. This guy is just out of whack. And again, no, I guess I should have expected that. There's a... Oh, stealth kill mess. Okay, well. Still not dead. Gosh damn, Jacob, you suck at throwing knives. Jacob must locate Maxwell Roth in the Alhambra Music Hall and assassinate him. The Maximum Dracula schematic? What the fuck? What's the Maximum Dracula? Is that, like, Jacob's extra outfit? That'd be cool if it was. Because the Maximum Dracula outfit just sounds frickin' awesome. Okay, stealth opportunity. Usher.
Wrath.
Okay, there's a stealth opportunity, an assistance opportunity from a waitress, and a unique kill opportunity from the machinist.
Marquez, this way. The doors will open shortly. Please don your masks.
What a mask from Ross Guard near the music hall.
Please put on your mask and join this group.
When will the doors open?
Please join the ushers group to be escorted into the theater.
May I ask the masked guests to line up over here, please?
That flew you?
The doors
No.
will open shortly. Please don your masks.
If you want a mask, talk to the man over there.
The Trickster. It's a very odd title, my dear.
I believe that court.
There was trouble.
Not very stealthy right now. Oh, baby, a triple! So I'll remain anonymous inside the party, unless I attract too much attention.
May I ask the masked guests to line up over here, please? Let us enter the theatre for tonight's performance.
Things are fine the way they are.
I mean, starting a fight worked out pretty well. And the mask does help.
Everyone ready? Then let's proceed.
I think the only other time in history where you had to have a mask in order to infiltrate a party to assassinate someone was literally in Assassin's Creed 2.